Works. All right, push-ups. We've got a dog here too. It's all kinds of issues. Just about.
Boppy cam.
Well, all right, push-ups. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, hey, now we're live on YouTube. Okay. Oop. No, wrong one. Duck cam. There we go. Oh, hello, YouTube. We're here. The buppers, you saw her. You saw the bup. Okay. All right. So let's get buffage happening here. I'm kind of low on mana. My meditate skill is only 185, which is not fun. Don't get nearly enough mana back. We're 2% to go to level. Let's get that Shadow Vortex rolling. Love it. And then hit it with the snare. Perfect. So the plan is we're just going to see if we can level here before the servers come down. I would like to get into a group once the servers come back up. Let's see. I will ask in guild once we ding here. Nice. And oh, there's the ding right there. Let's go. Perfect. All right. So we're gonna sit down and meditate here. Need you a mana stone. I do have a mana stone, but my mana comes back faster than my health. I would use the mana stone if I could. But it's not very health efficient. Let's see. 33 SK LFG when servers come back up. Yeah, so gear update, by the way. We've got a little bit more gear than last time. So we've got new, you might spot a couple of cool things here. A polished mithril torque. That's real fun. So helping out with the mana pool. Current issue right now. And we've got some golden fire wedding rings, which are very good. Very cost efficient too, because right now on the server, they're going for about 100 plat each. You might be able to snag a deal. I got mine for 180 for the pair. And then the big new one that we camp for is a flowing black silk sash. Got really lucky. And we got one to drop. I was over at the Frenzy camp. And so got one of those. Didn't buy it. I camped for it. That's some fat loot. Yeah, yeah. Hell yeah, geez, yeah. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. We got another trifecta. Let's go. Yes. Hey, K-House. Welcome in and thank you for that follow. Absolutely appreciate it. And happy Saturday. We've got some push-ups. So let's get the, I guess we should call it the foot cam now. EQ for the win. That's right. That is right. We're just meditating here. Also, we got to find a group for when the servers come back up here in about 15 minutes. So let's get the push-ups done. Oh. Headphones falling off. Okay. Yeah, come on back. There she is. There's the butt. Okay. Enjoy that SK? Oh, yeah. Absolutely enjoy the SK. Don't enjoy the mana pool, but you know what? It is what it is. Can't really help that. All right, we're going to throw up the /LFG on. I have my SK and Bard made and put some Bandit on them. There you go. That's a good way to do it. Are you liking Quarm? Loving it. Absolutely loving it. It's so much fun. It is just classic enough to where it feels good, but it's not a hindrance, if that makes sense. Good population. It is currently, I think it's 1,500 plus right now. Just like current population on the server right now is 1,500. Last night it got to 2,000, I want to say. I saw it at like 1,940 something. How are they doing expansions? So it's every 9 months is an expansion, and then every 3 months are like major patches. So for instance, we're going to be getting the Temple of Sol Row as well as Plains in January. I like TLPs, but they X back too fast. That makes sense. Yeah. TLPs are really cool, but it's just different over here. I think TLPs will typically have, or at least what I saw on Steam, you'll get like a couple hundred people playing on the TLPs, which is fine. But over here, it's a giant population by comparison, and everybody's shoved into the same server. And so it's a lot of fun having everybody all on top of each other. You've got guilds, you've got competition. So highly, highly, highly recommend playing this version. More than a couple hundred on TLPs when it's brand new and everybody rushes in. Yeah. You want to join Quarm badly? Do it. Absolutely do it. But people 6-box on TLPs, no boxing on Quarm is the perk. Yes. So this would be considered a true box style of game. I think there might be a change to that once the Bazaar is live, but that's not going to be for, a couple of years. Chrono's ruined TLPs though, and then it doesn't become fun. The Chrono thing, the RMTing, yeah. True box is 1 account per PC per TLP. Oh, so it's not. It's even more strict than a true box then. This is 1 account active per IP address. Single box rule. Okay. Yeah. So you can only have 1 account per IP active at any one time unless you get an exemption. So like say you're playing with a roommate or a wife or something, then you'd be able to get an exemption, but you have to prove that you are 2 people and they keep their eye on you. Do figure 8s. Is Quarm a subscription? No. Quarm is not a subscription, though I do think that there are ways to send money to support. I'm pretty sure. Secrets deserves money. Absolutely. Yeah, I saw Secrets live last night, going through some of the current like guild relation kind of stuff. And, I can see that it is tough trying to keep things, all organized and on the straight and narrow for, making sure that everything is fair and, a lot of opinions to manage. Exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of opinions to manage. But what's good is that the kind of toxic competition is being tamped down quite a bit because things are going to be less about gatekeeping and more about letting everybody experience the end game. So short of creating instanced raids, having a rotation, which is what we're doing here, is really good for making sure that it's fair, quote unquote, for everybody, and then allowing there to be more quakes. So when all the mobs respawn, all the raids respawn, having those happen really frequently, so that way there is that competition, so that way you can get the extra loot if you're able to outcompete the other guild, then that makes it fun. So it's retaining that sense of competition while not making it so hard to get any kind of foothold if you're not the first there. I love the concept they're bringing to the community. Bravo. Yes. Like secrets raid ideas makes sense and doesn't cause drama between guilds. Exactly. Yeah. So it's really well thought out. I just think that the execution right now needs more people, boots on the ground, to make things happen. I would not mind though. Agent of change. What is that? Is that a? I don't know if you're saying that in the general like literary term, or if there's like an actual is a game concept within EQ called Agent of Change. Oh, Agent of Change is for instance raids. Oh, okay. I don't play live, and so I don't know that. Also, Emerald Emir Le Magnifique. Welcome, Ben. I had to do a double take. It's like, okay, all right, how do you say that name? Emir Le Magnifique. So it's an NPC to summon a zone for yourself. Gonna get burnt out probably, needs support of people. Yes. So Sequence was calling for help, like more CSR help and everything, which is very understandable. Trying to get some of the P99 folks over. I don't think it's gonna happen because running P99 for 12 years is it 13 now? 14? Pretty tough. And I'm sure that they're all burnt out too. That's why I'm here, Alpha, to translate for you. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. So no fighting. You pop a zone for your guild and that's it. So raiding like that, I think would be okay if the server is so big and we have so many guilds in rotations and there's not a lot of content to do, then instanced would be okay. I don't know what goes into making instances like that. But I think instances can be okay. In fact, if I'm thinking about it from like a guild leadership perspective, I would think that instance raids make it a lot easier for scheduling. So it's like, okay, we're raiding this day at this time, and there's no worry about having to, run in and clear or, run on top of people, no real guild relations or anything. The thing about that then is that it kind of kills the community in that you don't have the same interactions that you do and enjoyed with the old school way of doing it. So there's pluses and minuses to both sides. I think the biggest struggle at the moment is that the raid stuff honestly probably should have already been in place before now, but they aren't. And I think that's what Secret said. Should have been in place already, just wasn't able to make it happen quite yet. And so we're kind of playing it by ear right now, which is okay. Trial zone for raid rotation is an instance. Yes, it is. I like not having instances because it makes people fan out for experience content. Yeah, that's true. TLPs end up with everybody going to the same 3 zones. Yes. I think per usual, devs underestimated players. Yes, also that. I think that if we were to implement instances, it would need to strictly be for raid zones. So like North TOV, perfect example. That is an entire raid zone, and it becomes an absolute cluster when repops are happening, which can be a lot of fun. The coordination and the execution can be a lot of fun. But also, if you were to make that instanced, then you don't have the massive amount of CSR tickets that come in because, XYZ trained us, and now we need restitution and yada yada. It's like, okay, the lawyers come out during that time. And so I think making zones like that instance wouldn't be a bad thing. And you get more loot if there's a ton of people who are all trying to do it. So more loot goes into the server, but most of it is no drop, and so it's not like it kills the economy at that point either. I didn't expect to be pushing 40 in the first month. Oh, that's true. That is very true. Yeah, Kenster, you're right. That's what AOC instances are. It's just raid zones. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, exactly then. So the system is already there. And if that were to be the way to do it, then cool. I'm okay with that. But at the same time, I do enjoy when you roll into not an instance, but a raid zone, and you've got a lot of people there, and there's a little bit of mingling, there's a little bit of positioning, and gesturing at everybody, trying to set up and stuff, and there's more urgency there. It makes it fun. But I don't know if that fun outweighs the butthurt that also comes with it, which there's plenty of that. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. It's very early. We don't even have planes yet. And so, that could be a cool point to maybe consider, like, okay, plane of fear, plane of hate, and plane of sky, all instanced. If those were instanced, I would be cool with that. You get all the mobs once a week. Make it like a heroic dungeon in WoW or a raid. You get to do it once a week, and then you roll in there when you want, schedule it out, makes everybody happy. It still kills the economy because less people are buying gear upgrades. Planes are going to be a nightmare. You're going to have people clearing fear trash constantly. Yeah, and I think that might be something to consider as well, because fear trash is going to be your gear farm for some classes. So I know as a Shadowknight, we should probably log out here, /camp. You need to TLP next time they do a good one, Alpha, because that's 100% what you're already describing. Wait. What part am I describing? I go on a rant and then I don't remember what I said. Terry, welcome in. How are legacy items like DE Mask all on Quarm? Oh, the raid scene? What about the raid scene? I don't remember what I said. So the legacy items are the way that they were. Let's go back here. You get to see my Windows 95 color desktop here. There we go. So the raid scene, raid stuff is instant, so it can be scheduled. Oh, okay. Then yeah, like I'm cool with that, to be honest. Like I don't mind that one bit. In fact, I think that the way that things are right now, we're gonna have a lot of guilds who are all kind of competing for a small amount of raid mobs, and so if things are instanced, then it would be okay because there's just not enough content for everybody to devour, I think. Are they only dropping for a month or so? Yes. So you have until January, December 31st to go and get your legacy items, and then they're gone forever. ADD hitting hard for me too, Alpha. You're good. Oh yeah, no, it's a constant thing. It is tough. Cursed desktop, no background image? No, absolutely not. They're dropping until January. You can only loot one per character, but the drop rate is juiced. It is, yeah. So like mana stones on other servers are like a precious item. You're paying 500,000 plat plus for one of those things. Over here, they rot every 8 minutes. I think Kunark is going to alleviate it a lot. Probably going to alleviate some of that, but I think that maybe keeping planes instanced, but then keeping world dragons not instanced So everything except for the planes, you keep non-instanced, and then the planes you instance because that's a good place to go and get gear for your raids or your guilds, and you need a raid force to go in there and do that. Meanwhile, going and competing over dragons, that's where the fun is, because those are open world type bosses. So doing that, keep like Veneral Sapphire, keep that uninstanced. Make it to where you got to compete for him too. I think that would be pretty good, because then once Velius hits, you're gonna have, and then you're gonna have Plane of Growth, I guess, which not a lot of people even like doing Plane of Growth. Plane of Mischief you wouldn't instance because there's no reason to. North TOV, I think, would instance, and so there's that. Also, you need to be a certain level to loot some of the. Yes, that's true. Not all of them forever. Casino is supposed to be added in Shadowhaven at some point, so you'll be able to get some legacy items at server. Oh, okay. I like that idea. That's cool. Yeah, so making it to where you're going to get another shot at some of the old legacy items, I like it. What I want to see is cross-character banking, so a shared bank. I'd love to see that at some point. North TV going to be whacked. The whole thing isn't rotated at the whim of every other guild to kill their dragon before you lose your Vulak rotation. So that's why I think that instancing North TOV is probably not a bad thing to do. Let's bring it back over here. The way to pull Plaid out of the economy, that's a good idea. All right, we are back in game. Let's get rebuffed here. There's like zone reboots happening, but errors because they're already running. Uh-oh. I see Kedge tryout. That's an interesting one. What is this? No, I'm not allowed to play that. There we go. Interesting. El Troglodita, welcome in and thank you for that follow. Absolutely appreciate that, and happy Saturday. I think that North TOV is, if we were to instance it, that would be more beneficial for more people and less impact on CSRs. So you heard it here first. I'm petitioning North TOV when we get there in Velius. Instance it. And it should be good. All right, we have put the call out. LG on. Let's get these going. Let's increase our level here, level 43. Has the secret said that they won't be doing instancing? I believe so, but things are subject to change. Rule 0 on the rules for the server. So I think that if things stay as crazy and popular as things are right now, which no guarantee that that's going to be happening. Terry Styles, welcome in and thank you for that follow. Absolutely appreciate that, and happy Saturday. I think if things stay as hectic as they are right now, with the amount of people who are trying to get into raiding content Now, mind you, the average level of the server is very low. I mentioned earlier that we're one of 13 Shadowknights. It's probably higher now, but one of 13 Shadowknights as of last night that are level 40 plus. So if that tells you anything, then it should tell you that leveling is still happening. Everybody is still racing for levels. Some people have one level 50 and then working on their second. I'm 20% away from bumping the 40 rogue number from 9 to 10. Let's go, Kenster. Love that. There's 3 level 50 rogues, I think. There's only 3. But yeah, Kenster, you've been doing the rogue life, and hats off to you. That is tough to do. We might be able to hit multiple of these here. Are these gonna light blue out for us? They might. We've got the LFG tag up. Is XP gain buffed relative to classic? That's not a stupid question at all. I actually don't know. I've heard people say that it is tougher. It's slowed down a bit post 35. Yeah, I've heard people say that it's slower. It's more of a grind. But at the same time, we have respawn timers that are very quick. So you're able to get more kills, which then equals more XP. But you get less XP per kill. XP is slow. There are no zone experience modifiers except for the event zone. There are negative modifiers that I've seen. They flatten the XP curve. Oh, okay. So post 35, it's been flattened. That's good. So some zones are at just 100%, and then some zones are at 85%. Racial penalties are in. And that's true. No class penalties. So the hybrid tax is not a thing, which is nice. Gosh, I've almost caught up to treason in our guild. Treason, I think, might be the highest level Shadow Knight. Or there might be another Shadow Knight who's higher. I just remember treason being right in front of me. Yes, I do. All right. Looks like we're heading to Lower Guck. All right, let's go. So we're going to head over to Lower Guck. Let's do that now. So I need to load up, gather shadows. Okay. Probably going to be better XP. Lower Guck, the best designed zone in gaming history. Lofty praise. All right. I just need to figure out how to get out. Is it there? Is that the hidden knoll? It's a hiding knoll. More hiding knolls. I don't think I can get out that way, so I gotta go this way? Or do I go to... No, probably this way. Can I swim up the waterfall? Or is it behind the waterfall? Okay. Make sure that nobody's gonna attack me here. Indifferent. Okay, all right. Then we gotta go this way. I think, right? Then we gotta go this way. And then in here, is this correct? I hope. Conning everything. That's going deeper into paw. Okay, we don't want to do that. We want to not go deeper. We're going to go the other way. All right. Back through the water. Okay. So head into the water. Okay, so we've got hiding knolls here. And I believe the only way out is going to be underneath here. Okay, all right. I know the executioner is up here. And he's indifferent. And then the judge is also indifferent. Okay, all right. Okay, so we're here. Oh, we have a group up here. Interesting. Okay. Then it must be back that way. So we're going to go across here. It's got to be this way. Just WC cap. Okay, we're going this way. I came across that way. I remember that. Yeah, I want to get to that bridge. I don't think I can get there from here. Hug the right wall. Must be down this way, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Aha! We're doing it. Now we just run out. It's scary too, because if... oh wait, do we go that way? Here we go this way. Go this way. Indifferent, okay. I'm hoping that Invis sticks. Drop down up ahead. That's right. And then we run out. Here we go. All right, sweet. Lower Guck, here we come. Oop, wrong way. Straight on till morning. Here we go. Is there nobody in Paw? There are 6 people, including myself, in Split Paw right now. Not a very popular zone, but it's not because it's not a good zone. It's just dangerous. Paw, for some reason, is mostly empty here. I have no idea why. It's a good zone. Like, I think it's good, but you got to bring your own group to do that. All right. So let's get our J boots out. Not popular because of Chanter and Cleric mobs. That's a really good point. That's an extremely good point. Yeah, I hate fighting mobs that can heal through walls, plus enchanters are nasty. That's true. All right, so the event is still happening, the Halloween event. So I'm wondering, should we head north and then run all the way across Karana to get to Inathul? Or should we just run Lake Wraith, Wraith Mountains, Firat, Inathul? I think we're kind of dead center of both of those. What do we think? Because the event has a like mini nexus in it. Gonna be faster to do West Karana? Okay, all right. I trust Osiris with all things EQ. Except that Wormslayer is best in slot in Velious. It is for offhand, but not main hand. Stop by Barbarians and I'll give you a real cell. Okay, all right. The Druid must be pissed. We save on ports. Yep, that's right. Also, keep our eye out for Quillmane. You gotta make sure if we see that Pegasus up that we get that Feather Cloak. But yeah, all right, we're heading to El Guk. I love Guk. It is my favorite two zones because you're able to just do any kind of content there. Group or solo. I soloed in Guk from level 25 up to level 30. No, up to level 41. Soloed in Guk. So it's great. Merry Nightmare, welcome in. And thank you for that follow. Absolutely appreciate that. And happy Saturday. You can type pet attack Quillmane if the answer is yes, he's up. Pet track is so good. Is pet track working? I've heard varying reports on whether or not pet track is working. Hey, welcome in. You can't pet track here, says Kenster. It may not be in the game yet. Or maybe that's by design. I'm not sure. Let's not run through the undead. And get ourselves uninvisified here. If you're in range, I suppose you could, but not across zones. Ah. Yeah, there's a lot of applications for pet tracking, and Quillmane is definitely up there on the list. I've only seen Quillmane twice so far, but I wasn't looking. Oh, okay. All right. I wonder what these guards are like here. We're going to go across North Karana, West Karana, run all the way over there. What are these guards con? Light blue? Light blue? Wow. Probably less efficient than the snakes, just better loot. Is there any zone bigger than West Karana? Ooh, Dreadlands? Maybe? Burning Wood? Ocean of Tears is pretty big. That's true. Yeah, Ocean of Tears might take the cake there. Granted, you don't really run across Ocean of Tears, do you? I do really, really enjoy the Karanas. I don't know what it is about it, but I spent a lot of time farming East Karana for a single hill giant spawn on my Magician on P99. And that was a great little camp. Also did it on my Ranger. Yeah, soloed it on my Ranger as well. But that was back when it was a static hill giant spawn. So every 6.5 minutes. Ooh, that was good. Have some good cash. And speaking of cash on this server, kind of easy to get. The camps in the dungeons, the mobs are dropping like 2, 3, 4 platinum at a time. And so like when you're doing soloing stuff, it's really nice. Okay, we're going to try this out. Let's see. We're going to go here. We're going to go All right, I need to see if this is going to work the way I want it to. Okay. And then that's muted. Okay. It should work. There we go. All right. Okay, perfect. I joined a Discord channel here in order to make sure that I'm on comms with everybody. So we're going to make sure that we're able to keep up with everybody. Notice actually a nice and readable HP mana bar. Haven't seen that UI piece anywhere yet. That is fully custom. So once we're able to adjust a couple bits of the XML, I'm talking 2 lines of XML, then I'm going to be able to release this with confidence that it's going to be working for everybody. So we might even be able to get that done here. Might even be able to get it done here in this group. So we'll see. What about you? PST. Yep. Yeah. So if I'm able to get it done here in this group, basically the group window right here is not set up quite correctly. I've got 2 pet health bars that aren't aligned properly yet. Been scratching my eyes out with Duxa. Oh yeah. Duxa's way too small. So this is also very good in a way for streaming. So that way you can see like what's going on screen, and it's not just a little tiny HP bar. Like, is he dying? Is he not? I don't know. So yeah, it's very nice. Catch my eye, yeah. So once I'm able to fix those pet HP bars, then I'll release it for everybody to have. And I could be really cheeky and write my name on it too if I wanted, but I don't think I'm going to do that. This is for everybody to use once I'm confident that it's fixed. All right, we're almost at bars here. Hey, Merry Nightmare. Thank you for that Prime sub. Absolutely appreciate that. And what the heck was that element that was up there? That was weird. Thank you. All right, that one. Absolutely appreciate that. We had the UI effort is worth more than that, but yeah. Oh, well, I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Seriously, it does. Alerts, stream elements. Oh. That's what that was. There we go. Okay. So we're almost to the barbarians here. We're going to do an Osiris drive-by. We're still invisible, so that's good. All right, where are these barbarians at? Where's Osiris at? Osiris is just biding his time until he gets to play Beast Lord in a couple of years. There he is. I see him. Oh, hello. Let's see. Take off, gather. Oh, threatening, really? Can't see invis yet? Oh. Thank you, sir. Okay. We're fast now. Yeah. All right. We are fast now. Love it. So we're going to speed our way on over to the event porter, POK book. And we're going to head on over to Inithuel, run through Upper Guck, hit Lower Guck here soon. It's going to be good. I'm excited. I think we're doing live side as well, from what I'm hearing. So if we are, then I'm not really sure. That Mithril two-hander, heck yeah. Absolutely. Mithril two-hander would be cool. Though I do already have a flowing black silk sash, which sets me up for the Raising Sword of Scarlon. Mithril two-hander is better. I'm wondering if Mithril two-hander is going to be Biss or if I should have haste item plus Scarlon. So Myth versus Scarlon. Scarlon is better than Myth with two-hander plus FBSS. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Because there's some math involved with that. But I think a Mithril two-hander is better than a Dark Reaver right now, because it's 2042 and Mithril is 2039? But no, Scarlon equals Myth is better. I believe you. Can I not? Oh no. Okay. I was a little nervous there, like, uh-oh. Is the event over? Okay. And we need to go to, if I remember correctly, it is this one. I think it ends on Wednesday? It might. Let's see if this worked. Yes. Okay. All right. So we are then running this way. All right. And my barbarians went light blue. Uh-oh. It's amazing how much less experience you get with a light blue versus a blue. Life side, zone line. Perfect. All right. Another item I'd like to get is some Azure sleeves, because I've got Rubicite right now, but Azure is 2 AC more, and they only weigh like less than a stone, I think. All right, let's see if we can just get in here. Let's change this into here. Run on in. Eridas, welcome back. Light the beacon. We need Helene. Well, we are on our Shadowknight right now. Okay. There we go. All right, live side. Here we go. My favorite run, the Elguck speed run to live side. I know the zone inside and out. And actually about a year and a half ago, there was a mob that I didn't know about beforehand. It's the little hidden cubby with the undead monk in it. Yeah, the skeleton. That's right. Seawalker, welcome in. How are you? This game is still alive, so this is an emulated server. I love Charmin in there with my Necro. Yep, that's right. My handsome man crush. How are you? Yes, this game definitely still exists. All right, we are almost to live side. Here let's check these frogs. Are you? Oh. Okay. I guess I'm no longer invisible. That's fine. So we're gonna run on through here. There we are. And let's shrink again. The mask is so handy as an ogre. All right. And I believe I have arrived. All right, we're just going to get an invite here into the group. Perfect. Oh, hey. My bars seem to be working on number 2, which is good. Okay. So we just need number 4 to be working. And once number 4 is lined up, or we can confirm that number 4 is lined up, then, oh baby, we can release this. I'm going to load up some of my spells here. Don't need you, don't need you. I need Disease Cloud and Clinging Darkness. Microsoft Teams is taking over my entire computer. There we go. Okay, Grim Aura. Yep. And then let's get Vampiric Embrace up. Okay. We're going to start working our way in, I believe. I don't know Lower Guck on the live side as well as I do the dead side, so I have to rely on maps for that. But Upper Guck I know everything about. I'm basically the mayor there. What camp are you going to? I don't know quite yet. Minotaurs, sweet. All right. Let's take a look. Let me zoom in on my map here. I need a new mouse because my scroll wheel is busted. All right. Him down. Elder or Pete? I'm not sure. Probably all of them. All right. Frog killing time. For 2 different spots. I think I heard something about being between a couple of different spawn points. Some safe hole. It's a little quick. Let's see here. Ah, hello. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Well, there we go. Get a Shadow Vortex on this thing. Get our AC up a little bit here. There we go. I'm going to come out of my Dark Elf form here so that way I can slam these things. Hairy Minotaur chest. That's right. That's right. I think this is pretty decent XP already. Shin Knights. The two spawns that are on the other side of this zone line are actually higher level than the ones that spawn down here on the lower Guk side, interestingly. So you can actually level off of the upper Guk live side zone line frogs until like level 40 to 41. Pretty comfortably. I want to adjust something here. It's going to bug me. I have hardcore like perfectionism when it comes to certain things. And when I do them wrong, I always get annoyed. Let's see. It's the blurs. Here's my desktop capture. Where did I put it? There it is. And then... Okay. Zoom out. And then that. Uh-oh. Okay. There we go. Which Minotaur is it? There we go, that one. Okay, all right. We got this. We got this. We got this. All right, they're calling run. We good? We good? I was making sure that everybody got out. All right, that's fine. Reminds me of playing Final Fantasy XI, yeah. So strange. Let's see. Transform. Reset transform. There we go. Okay, so we're recovering here. We got this. We got this. They're calling run. Yeah, exactly. Can't you not jump in Final Fantasy 11? I believe that's correct. There we go. This is what I wanted, right here. Perfect. All right. I don't have to mess with that anymore. Check the VOD. Who trained it? Who did it? Who done it? Yeah, I'm not sure. But that's okay. You know, we were actually kind of close to having that. With the mezzes that were happening and stuff, it was real good. So we almost had it. I think some of the minnows had already been dotted. Oh, that'd do it. Yeah, that'd do it. That's okay, though. Quick to recover here. Once we start heading down, we're going to be able to get that XP back tenfold. So we're going to be good. Where's my camera dealy? There it is. Let's move this to... There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, let me shrink down. Oh, hang on now. I can ask Sarok for a shrink. I get a shrink, please. There we go. All right. I need to edit my Gina string here because anytime that somebody either says the word died or like group mates or anything like that die, I have a Gina timer for it. So I think I might need to edit that here. So Gina timer, pull this up. We're going to remove this. Okay, we're going to save. Oh, not a valid regular expression? There we go. Got it. Parentheses. Okay. Let's get some Vampiric Embrace rolling. Looks like my pet window is not working correctly, so that's not good. Let me load it up. It's not working. That's not good. What's up with my pet health? Well, pet health time or health bars aren't working now. So that's going to take a little bit more tweaking around. For now, I'm not going to worry about it. But I am going to worry about it. Because I always worry about it. And I'm already thinking like, okay, what's the problem now? Why does everything break? Okay, I'm gonna pull this guy in. All right, let's pull this open here. Quarm, yeah, and then my group window. Open this up with Notepad Plus. I'm supposed to have all the pet bars open right now. Let's see. Where are you? Pet gauge. Here we go. PW pet gauge. Position. Size. Yeah. Location. Yeah. Maybe it's not. F2, F3, F4, F5, F6 label. Okay, all right. Weird. I don't know what's going on with it. Yeah, we're gonna just kill everything here. Nice and easy. And these are blues, nice and easy. So this is gonna be my first time going to the Minotaur camp. I'm kind of excited. Hopefully some Azure sleeves drop. That way I can show off my guns. Okay. So we're doing the thing. We're doing the dungeon crawling, which I love. Got a couple of frogs here, but they're on our side, it looks like, so we're okay. Where do you think you're going, Wand Knight? Grab this guy. It's a good thing we've got enchanters here. Makes things nice and easy. Okay. So on my DPS window down here, as long as I do /pet leader on the pets, they show up, which is really nice. Ew, Lukeland skeletons, I'm ashamed of you, Alpha. Look. There's a lot of adjusting that I have to make to the client, and the skeletons and wolves are on the list, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. You know, if only there was a video that told you how to fix those. Ooh, it's the Patriarch. No fix for wolves yet that I'm aware of? Ah, okay. But yeah, if only there was a video on how to do that. Kenster, you wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? A video, you say? Post it up! I am trying to get this thing back. There we go. It's got a Minotaur horn. How about a playlist? There we go. Love that. Still want to redo these. Just been busy leveling. Yeah, you got to level up. Gimme. That aggro. Finally figured out how to get rid of wind, thunder, and rain sounds. Oh. You know what? I'm digging the trains here. It's very nice. Because it just delivers XP to us. It's very fun. Having an enchanter here makes this all so much easier though, because this would be a group wipe, potentially. No, come back here. Don't you dare. Get off my friend. There we go. Nice. Okay. Oof. Weak roll. Weak roll on my part. Not going to win those sleeves. Maybe the next ones. I'm sure we're going to get a lot of drops. Okay. Minotaur horn. All right, let's see which way we going. Which way we headed? Uh-oh. Miyagi? Oh, okay. All right, time to show off the guns. Here. There we go. Get the guns here. Shul Ginger Man, welcome in. Or wait. Shul Gixer Man. There we go. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Absolutely appreciate that. Happy Saturday. Wait. Hang on now. Ain't gonna pull that one. Let's see. Check behind us here. Where is everybody else? Not there. Not there. Right here. Okay. I hear people. Oh, Minotaur. Hello. Okay. Make sure we... Grimara back. Well, not Grimara. Vampiric Embrace back up. Get some more AC here. Yeah, those Azure sleeves, that's a big upgrade from Rubicite. Gotta get all that AC. What am I at now? 804. That's real good. Okay. How goes the leveling? Very good. We're getting lots and lots of XP just trying to get to our camp right now, which is really nice. Aha. Oh, hello. Oh, it was buffing itself. I thought it got rooted. I saw the root effects there. I'm like, oh, okay. Is somebody else here? Look at my guns. Look at these things. Ooh. All right, let me get Grimoire back up. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pull here while Clyde goes AFK for just a sec. Oh, we got a couple here. That's okay. And swap to the shaman. Oh, yeah. And then we'll get the knight. You, yeah. Get back on me here. Love it. These are dark blues too, so that's good. Okay. So these are the tunnels that I would go through on live back when I was trying to get my Mask of Deception on my Bard that I was playing at the time. I would just sneak through here. It was very scary. The froglock meat here. I kept a bunch of froglock meat while leveling up, thinking that I would use it for something. I didn't. It just took up bag space. Seafood Storm, welcome in. So what class are you playing and what is your level? So we're playing a Shadowknight, currently level 43, and we're in Lower Gok here. And hey, thank you for that follow. Absolutely appreciate that, and happy Saturday. We're having some fun. Can you eat it? Is it a meal? I don't believe so. Let's see, froglock. No, you can't eat the froglock meat, unfortunately. Even as an ogre, you can't do it. Make sure that this thing can't run away. Oh, it didn't take hold. Okay. An Arian, you can cook it into froglock pickles. Can you? Well, okay. I guess we're going to have to do that then. Maybe I shouldn't have thrown away all the froglock meat. I had 3 bags full of meat. Alligator, froglock, and lizard. Mostly froglock. I just threw it all away because I needed more room for all the other stuff that you get. Oh, greater minotaur. I want aggro. Give me aggro. Still don't have aggro. There we go. And Shin Knight. And Urge Shaman. Okay, here we go. There we go. Give me all that aggro. Nice, I'm at work, just on break. I hit 21 on my Halfling Warrior last night and just got my J-Boots. Halfling Warrior. That's a good one. That's, there's a lot of argument over what race you should be as a warrior. Whether Ogre's better, Halfling is better, or Ixar is better. My vote is always Ogre, because it means that you don't have to worry about stuns from the front. And it means that you can continue attacking more. And you don't have lulls in your attacking, which generates a lot of aggro. Wood Elf? Why Wood Elf? I want to know. The race you should be is the race that you like the most. Also true. Hey, you're so wore off. That's true. Hide. You saw the clip. Hide is pretty good. But in that case, why not Dark Elf instead? Ultravision. Because you can forage. Ixars can forage too. So what then? I just think Wood Elves are neat. See, okay, that's better than any other reasoning. Personal preference for me, though, always Ogre. I just love frontal stun immunity. You can't get it anywhere else. There's no other way. Not through AAs, not through anything. And so, Ogre all the way for me. Man, as a human warrior for the eye patch fashion. Oh, yeah. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Technically not true? Really? Stun resistance with heroic stamina. Oh. You know what I have that you don't have as an ogre? Enough charisma for a DA. True. But you know who doesn't need DA? This guy. Yeah. How's that for DA? Huh? I always lean to half elf, even though they aren't the best at anything. Yeah. Uh-oh, am I stuck? There we go. So, half elf warrior was my initial instinct when I first heard about Everquest way back in the day. I'm like, half elf? That seems like that's really cool. You're like half human, but half elf. Half-elf rangers are cool. That's true. Personal preference, though, for ranger is wood elf. Personal preference for bard, even though I didn't play a wood elf bard, would be wood elf. Half-elf druid was your main. Good combo right there. As long as it's Tunair. Oh, hello. Oh, two more. Okay, I should probably... I'm gonna get on the shaman next, I think. Man, Disease Cloud just does not rip aggro. That is unfortunate. All right. I might have to stop using Disease Cloud in favor of, like, Shadow Vortex. Half-elf Paladin for the sword, yes. Nature's Defender, though I do prefer High Elf for Paladins. A Tunarian High Elf Paladin. Love that combo. They look the prettiest, especially with the white tiger helm. All right, so we are going to switch out spells. Let's swap this and wave. Disease Cloud, we want Shadow Vortex. Okay. Trying to get him. There we go. Get that aggro. I was told on the YouTube comments that Clinging Darkness is a much better source of aggro than Disease Cloud, or even like Clinging Darkness, which is interesting to me. Wait, did I say Clinging Darkness? Clinging Darkness is a much better aggro generator than Disease Cloud or Shadow Vortex. You've heard the same with Clinging Darkness? Yeah. So we're going to go Clinging. There we go. Clinging Darkness is great. I use Shadow Vortex and Clinging Darkness. That's all I need. Alex, welcome back. How are you? Yeah, I think I'm going to start doing that. Cling and Vortex and Tank and Spank. The way nature intended. Oh, I've got Disarm. Okay, so we got a Pather behind everybody. Just gonna make sure that this guy is... Yeah, I'm just gonna do Clinging Dark. I will. All right. There we go. All right. Nice. All right. Might be 3. Might be able to split. Find more. There's a on the wall that marks the floor trap. Oh, there's a floor trap. Interesting. Tank and Spank. Been a while since I've heard that one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to meditate a little bit here. I need the mana. I heard Secrets say that we're going to be getting mana labels here soon. So we're going to be able to know how many mana points we have, which I'm looking forward to. I'm also wondering if spell labels is going to be a thing as well. Oh, hello, Greater Minotaur. It's a good pet to take. Oh, hello. Get you. And let me get my Vampiric Embrace up, please. There we go. If anybody happens to have a Gina string for interrupts, that would be very much appreciated, because I definitely need that. Squinting it at my chat window to see whether or not I was interrupted can be a little annoying. right. We're 9% into level 43 already. 503 Phil, welcome in. What UI are you using? So this is a custom UI that I'm building right now. And so once it's done, I'll release it. Capture phrase, your spell is interrupted. Oh, okay. All right. That's the one. Please do. Looks great. So, the one health bar for the fourth member of the party is the only one that I need to double check on. And I haven't had a pet user in the fourth slot yet. Once I'm able to see it and confirm, then all is good and we're going to be ready to roll with it. And I'm going to release it. But until then, because I have to have confirmation. All the other ones work. Actually, they're not working correctly here. Phil, thank you for that follow. Absolutely appreciate that. Oh, hello. And happy Saturday. All right, let's take a look at the XML real fast here. While things are getting pulled. Let's see. Group window. That's what we want. And I want pet gauge size 130 versus that gauge size 132. Size 130. They reset on me. I don't like that. All right, I got to figure that out. They're kind of working, but not really. So we'll see. Because I want the pet gauge to be as wide as the health bar for group members. But right now it's only like 70% of the bar. So I need to adjust that. It's correct in my XML, but it's not outputting the way that I want it to. So gotta figure that out. Okay. I'm on this guy. We're also going to input that Gina string here too. Okay. You. Spell and not take hold. That's fine. I'm hoping I can get some defense skill ups here. I need some more AC. You turn you around. Perfect. All right. Gina. Let's see. Common. Raster of Guck. That's a new one. Spell not take hold. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. The Idol. Ooh, Flame Agate. Flame Agate. All right, Gina. I need to put this into general triggers. Spells. Spell has been interrupted. No timer, basic. Oh. No, I don't want that. Okay. We're going to make a new Gina trigger here. So we want to go into common. And then we're going to add spell is interrupted. And then bring that back up while we're attacking the shaman. Really need this on a separate window. Multitasking. All right, and then basic, no. I just want it to output a display text. Yeah, interrupted. Okay, so that's going to go to. Yep. Category default. Yep. Save. Okay. Cool. That should work. All right, I need to sit down. I need mana. Okay. Killing the frogs first. Oh, I love that my guns are showing. I think the next upgrade for arms is going to be Lustrous Russet, I want to say. Interrupted. I've been interrupted. Get your sleeves? Yeah. Lustrous Russet or Umbral, yes. Oh. Alright, so we still got clarity, so we're good. 18 minutes on that. Grimoire is about to wear off. I really need to have Vampiric Embrace up. I need a reminder for Vampiric Embrace. What program was that? Always been curious about how to make a UI. So that was Gina. Gina is a log reader and reporter. And so it works by looking at your log, and then you're able to then have text appear, timers appear, things like that on screen based off of what it reads in the log. Ooh. Topaz. So let's pull you. All right, let's look up P99 vampiric embrace. All right. And then let's look at what the worn off message is. Does it show? Does it have a message? Maybe not. Let's see. Maybe not. Yeah, your hand begins to glow. P99 doesn't have a worn off message. Let's see. Maybe TAC PDB? No. Let's try Alakazam. Let's see. Because I want a warning for that. Because it's very annoying to realize midway through a fight that, oh yeah, you don't have Vampiric Embrace up anymore. No wonder you aren't healing yourself with procs. Okay. Gonna meditate here. This guy has a horn. Alright. Alakazam spells. Vampiric Embrace. Yep. Let's see if this has any info on it. Oh, there's the Elder. Let's get a tick of mana. Come on. And there we go. Mana tick. It doesn't look like it has one. I'm gonna pass. Okay. A Cherisobal talisman is dropped. Or Cherisoberal. Very good item. I also need Grim Aura. Yeah, maybe there isn't a worn off message. That's unfortunate because it's very annoying to not have the Vampiric Embrace up. Oh, hello. All right. You. From what I understand, Grim Aura, which is a Shadowknight spell, is about an extra level's worth of attack power. So I've got 877 right now. And when I cast Grim Aura after this Minotaur, and nice. So we're 877 up to 891. That's a lot of attack power. Oh, there's Raster. Fizzling. I am almost out of mana here. Zavik, welcome in and thank you for that follow. Absolutely appreciate that and happy Saturday. Does Raster have like a 70% chance? I think so. So let's see here. That's another idol. All right, so we got 1 minute ish until Vampiric Embrace wears off. Thank you, too. Yeah. It's a very high spawn chance. Oh, now my bars are working correctly. I don't know what's going on with my group bars, but they were all over the place, and then they weren't. And then they weren't showing up, and then they were, but they were smaller than they should have been. And then now, they're working correctly. So that's very strange to me. Okay. These poles are great. Okay, Vampiric Embrace is about to wear off. Let's see if there's a message. There's no message. So, yeah, we're SOL there. This is a no bottleneck server. Wait till people see how often ultra rare stuff like Earth Staffs are going to drop. I hope they drop like crazy. I really do. All right, I need to use the restroom. So I will be right back. Stick it here. All right. I'm back. Well, looks like Leif kicked the bucket here. That's okay. We gotta save. Come on, buddy. Okay. Okay, all right. Woo, that was close. Our ranger almost died. I saw him as being dead. I don't know what happened there. Socratic Duck, welcome in. Secret submitted on stream yesterday that no bottleneck stuff is really having a poor effect on the server, and that they should have predicted how poorly it would go. Ah. Reportedly, it has 5 times the population. I mean, it does have a lot of population here, and it does seem like it's a lot of fun. So I think the no bottleneck stuff, I don't know what kind of a negative effect it's having, if I'm honest. It seems like it's more fun. Well, my pet health bars are now 70% of what they should be, which is weird. Do I want gray or white flannel sheets this winter? Ooh. White are for hospitals, not white. Gray seems comfier. Oh, hello, Green Minotaur. There's already no low end. It's turning into a God mode server already. Well, here's the thing about that, I think, is that we aren't even into the first patch. No planes exist yet. People are still leveling. So it's not having a big impact on the server. It's 1/9 the way through Classic, pretty early to determine it. Yeah, I agree with that. Good for the players, probably upsetting for the people who try to profit off of bottlenecks, yeah. I don't mind that the economy is going to be affected in some way, but they're going to be fixing that with the casino. So it's actually going to be okay near the end time of the server. So I think it's okay. And honestly, it makes it more approachable for people who don't have, hours and hours and hours. There goes my health bar. My bars again. They're so tiny. What happened? I don't understand what's going on. What's affecting my health bar size for my my group's pets? I don't get that. Ilmook, welcome in. Casino. Yeah, there's going to be a casino at the end of life of the server to, or in Shadowhaven, I guess, to pull money out of the economy. I like item scarcity and rarity, so it's not for me, but every server has to be, not every server has to be for me, Hedagrams, welcome in. Welcome back. And you know what? That's totally fine. Having rare items be less rare over here, I'm okay with it. I'm actually okay with it. Alright, I am basically out of mana here. Okay. All right, we're good. Woo. Okay. Where are we at? Does the music sound like it's doubled up? Strange. I need to be sitting, meditating, thinking about what kind of atrocities I've committed. All right, let's attack you. This one's got a weapon, so I can try to disarm it. This guy's got a Minotaur axe. Let's go. See if I can get aggro off of you. See if I can disarm you as well. Did I disarm him? I guess so. Maybe. I like it. I'm at 16% mana. Oh, I need a chance to meditate. But the XP is just flowing right now. I'm digging it. Pick that up. Hello. There we go. Vampiric Embrace is still rolling. Okay, I'm just gonna sit. Sit down. Look at all those mobs we've been killing. So on the left-hand side here, you've got the Gina timers for respawns. It's an automatic timer, so it's not like you have to enter in every single mob. And I've set it to 8 minutes. And so you can see we're killing a lot, and it's great. We've got a few more incoming, it sounds like. I'm just meditating furiously here. Here they come. I'm doing this Greater Minotaur first. Give me your aggro. I guess Clinging Darkness is the only way to really try and take aggro here. So we're going to be holding pulls here because our healer is going to need to take a quick AFK, which is kind of perfect timing because I need to get a refill on my drinky drink. Get over here, sir. Going to give us a chance to meditate. There we go. All right. Okay. All right. Jen, welcome in. Hey, friendo. Are you playing in first person? Yes. Very much first person. Is this Guck Move Free? Yes, this is. This is live side Guck. I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink and a little bit of food.
Ooh,
So,
yeah.
ooh, yeah. I'll get those after I'm back here. I'll be RB. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, yeah. All right. Thank you for protecting me. All right. We are back, ready to go. Oh, I got push-ups. There we go. Push-ups. We did it. All right, we're going this way. Got a couple of spawns up. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Oh, twice my level at least. Sifu, the Clinging Darkness is the best aggro spell that Shadowknights get. I believe it. Oh, thank you for that hydrate. We got some Crystal Light. Ah, it's the energizing caffeine style, which is nice. So what are you after there? Just XP and some gear? So the initial desire here is XP. A little bit of gear is also nice. We got some Azure sleeves earlier. Chanter Pet's still back here. I'm just doing a double check. Discount double check. Are we on Grimmara? We can do a rebuff of Grimmara here while we're hanging out. Uh-oh. All right. You know what? I'm gonna take this guy on here. There we go. Nice. And then you. Oh, we got a lot here. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, we are. We're more than fine here. Oh, I figured out what's going on with the health bars now. All right, I'm going to get a little bit of initial aggro. I think we might be able to fix that. I made a boo-boo. I hope that they put in some portal books once they do pop. So they should have Plane of Knowledge. Okay. I need to bring up some XML here. Oh yeah. Not that one. The other. Okay, XML file is up. Pet window. Oh. Hello, sir. Where my pet window at? Pet gauge 1. Okay. Screen ID. Pet gauge 1. All right, now I figure out why this pet gauge is showing me only the first one and not the others. Here's pet gauge 2. Here's pet gauge 2. There's also supposed to be a stream from Quarm person sometime today. Is there? Is Secret's going to be streaming? I'm looking at my XML right now of my group window. UI. Alias. Open up PQUI group window. There we go. Lance, welcome in. How are you? Who plays in first person? This guy. Do you mean Zaid's Extra Life thing? That's for the live servers? Yeah, I think Zaid's going to be doing the Extra Life stream in a little bit, which is going to be good. Label pet gauge 1. Okay. Screen ID gauge 2. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, pet gauge 2, right? Yeah, that's correct. Gauge offset. All right. Come here. So I'm looking at the XML here. Doing well, glad to see you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big, long Saturday, baby. Now transparent. Type 18. I am trying to figure out this XML here. Because what's happening is that in the group window here, I'm trying to adjust the pet health gauges. And what's happening is that it's only giving me the gauge for the first pet on all of the pet gauges. So even though everybody's got a pet, now nobody has a pet because this guy broke right here. So I'm trying to figure out why that's happening. And I'm not positive. Something in the XML isn't XMLing. We got to figure out what that is. So why is it pointing to the first pet on all of the pets? So looking at the one that should be working versus the one that isn't working. Oh, so he's not going to do it on TLP. There we go. You heard it here first. DPG and I are frenemies now. Uh-oh. Something's XMLing fishy with your code. That's right. Yeah. All right. So if we go here, there, there. Let's make sure that we got Grimoire up and running. And then we need Vamp Embrace. PW Elevator. We might be moving here. Merry Nightmare. EQ type 40 for all of them? Or doubt it's something that simple of a miss, though. So what had happened was that I had copied from or I copied everything on my XML from the first pet gauge to the other pet gauges, and I didn't think that it was referencing something different, but apparently it is. So EQ type, I've got it as 18 on the second bar, but then on the first one, EQ type, I've got 17. So I'm wondering what's going on here. Pet gauge 1, pet gauge 1. Pet gauge 2, pet gauge 2. Yeah, I don't get it. 17 to 21 from player 1 to 5. Okay. So it looks like EQ type is correct from them. But as you can see, they've all got the same pet health being reported on each of the lines here. So what I can do... Or wait, am I looking at the right one? No, I'm not. Okay. So, pet gauge 2, EQ type, 17. Pet gauge 3. EQ oh, there we go. Okay. We figured it out. There it is. It's EQ type. So, if we go... All right, that should do it. So let me see if I can get this. Okay, so I think that figures it out. Merry Nightmare, I think you just solved the problem because I didn't know what EQ type even meant. So we want gauge 1, pet gauge 1, EQ type 17. So then pet gauge 2 we want to be 18. Pet gauge 3 should be 19. References to the data that the... Oh, I see. We did 19. Thank you for that. Pet gauge 4. EQ type is 20. Pet gauge 5, EQ type 21. All right, we save. We reload. Kind of cool how you fiddle with that besides taking, yeah. Aha! It works! That was huge. You just fixed it. Merry Nightmare, you just fixed it. Thank you for that. All right, look at that. I was wondering why they were all over the place, and come to find out it was referencing just one pet beneath everybody's health bar. Give it to me. Well, here's the thing. I need to know the pet health bar for the fourth person in the group here. Cancer? What? I'm not subbed anymore. I demand a ride, sir. Need that mustache ride. All right, let's get Vampiric Embrace up. Should be 20 for player 4. So the issue that I thought that was remaining was the positioning of the health bars. Now, it seems that all the other health bars are in the correct spots. Canster! Thank you for that resub. Giddy up, brother man. There's that mustache ride. Thank you for that resub. Yeah, so the only concern that I've got left before I'm willing to release this is going to be the positioning of the health bar for number 4. That's it. Now, I could just math it. But I want to confirm it. But that makes me happy. Merry Nightmare, you absolutely fixed that. So we are one fix away from releasing this UI. I'm very excited about that. So let's check the positioning here. So we've got gauge 5. The raster incoming. All right. Okay. So pet gauge 5. Oh, he died. What do you know? Pet gauge 5. Position, location, 168. That's where that one is. Or I guess what's the difference between 2 and 3? And then just add. XML is deadly for NPCs, it's true. Wall of text crits you for all of your health. Got an Urge Shaman coming in, okay. 22% XP right now. That's really good. Oni, welcome in and thank you for that hydrate. Drink up, little flower. Thank you. And thank you for the biddy. The flashy lights. And for those who didn't know, we are streaming over on YouTube currently. Been getting some comments and stuff over on YouTube, learning some stuff, which is really nice. Try to kill people with epilepsy. There we go. Love it. Oh, I need to have auto attack on. That would probably help. Okay, all right. Okay. So let's do some math here. We need pet gauge. GW pet gauge. Yep. Find that one and then that one. 4. And then 3. 66. 99. 132. I think it's lined up. I think we're good. The difference between 66 and 99 is 33, plus 99 is 132. Meaning that the next one, 168? That doesn't seem right. Third, 32 plus 33 should be 65, but it's 168. What happened? Well, I need to confirm it. That's it. I have to confirm it. Oh, this guy's got an axe. Minotaur battle axe. Some would say best in slot newbie item. Okay. Best in slot newbie item is that UI. Change my mind. What I should also do is release the character UI as well, so that way in on a 2K monitor, which this is, you'll have all the windows and everything separated out. So that way you can recreate what I've got here. That clinging darkness. Get over on the Shin Warrior here. Yeah, give me that aggro. Curious how it'll fare on 4K. So, yeah, it'll probably just be, you know, small. Yeah, 4K playing EQ must just be a squint fest. All you're doing is squinting. Still be sexy? Oh, yeah. And I guess you can mess with the text size and everything within the client itself. Like, I could probably make this text bigger, but I like to think that I still have okay eyesight, even though I can feel that it's not as good as it once was. Where is my main camera? There it is. Good. Okay. All right. This is going to allow me to eat a little bit because I need some food to sustain myself. This is Big Long Saturday. Got the Minotaur here. The old UI on 4K can be rough, but can be upscaled. /champ font size 6 helps with the chat windows pretty good, to be honest. Oh, okay. I wouldn't mind having a little bit bigger font. What's the default chat font size? Do you happen to know? You think it's 3? Okay. So if we go, it's 3? Awesome. So if we go chat font size, if we go 6, what happens? Oh, wow. It gets real big. I like it. Like fish. I can't believe I just made a real big fish ska reference. I guess from 1 to 5 according to the system message, but 6 is available too on P99 anyhow. Ah, okay. Yeah, we'll keep it at 3 for the moment. But I do kind of want to be a little bit bigger. My main thing is that when you consider a mob and it's blue, the blue is too dark, and I don't know how to adjust that shade, that color. I can do all the other colors, but not the consideration colors. Pied, thank you for that follow, and happy Saturday, Pied. Absolutely appreciate that. Okay. Pretty big jumps between the sizes. That's what it seemed like, yeah. But yeah, I'll probably I'll probably adjust a little bit larger. All right, let me get some AoE aggro on some of these. Love that. And we are high powered. So this is the cow level from Diablo, right? That's what we're having to deal with. Oh, I don't have Vampiric Embrace up anymore. Lifted Lifter, welcome in. Did I hear you were trying to change Consider color? Yes! That's right. Also, how are you? Supposedly people have found hints to the cow level in Diablo 4. Lifted Lifter. All right. Target indicator.ini found within the default UI folder or custom folder. File includes subsections for each of the target rings, as well as the assist ring and mark NPC rings. For each, you can adjust the red, green, blue values to change the color of the ring. Tail end of the file also includes descriptions of the individual fields present. Awesome. Does that change the color of the text in the chat when you consider something? It should, from what I was told. Okay. We are going to try that out. So targetindicator.ini. So if we do, taking notes so I could make that into a video too. There we go. Yeah, Kenster with the how-to videos. Absolutely fantastic. So the color that we want here is 072 255. Okay. Enchanter almost eating the dirt. Okay, so we're going to open up targetindicator.ini. We're going to take a look here. So let's see. Where did I put you? QQ Quarm. That's downloads. I don't want that. I want QQ Quarm here. Okay. Let's see. Target. Target indicator.ini found within the default folder. Okay. All right. Let me take a look. I'm following the directions here. A target box. So EQUI. Default. Change my view to details. Okay. Aha! Target indicator. Found it. Okay, let's take a look. Oh. All right. Okay. So Julia, The dog is whining at me. She needs to go out. So I will be right back. So give me just a minute while I take her out here. One sec. Okay, we're back. Are we dead? We're not dead. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. So target indicator. Well, let's take a look. Hester, not sure that this is con color. Alpha. Oh, yeah. Very easy. Easy. Red, green. Oh, that's just a pure blue. Okay. Reading through it here. It looks like you can change the color. Ooh, hello. All right. I'm gonna rebuff myself real fast. There we go. Alteration coming up. Let's go. Love that. And I want Vampiric Embrace. Yeah, reading it, it may be working. If I change the target indicator.ini, is that going to... Uh-oh. That was a gargoyle. No, that's not good. Are we going to get some XP delivery here? If we get an XP delivery, I'm sure that that Pine is going to save us. Ooh, defense came up. Let's see. Yeah, if I change target indicator.ini, do I just need to reload the UI, or does that require a restart? You'll know if you did something wrong if the game explodes. That's true. That's a good point. Let me eat the rest of my chili here. Mm-hmm. This is turkey chili that we've meal prepped. So, doing 1,200 calories a day. Actually, a little bit less. It's very good, very tasty. All right, where's my camera? There we go, I'm back. Boy, oh boy, that was good. All right. Also, because I reloaded my UI, I need this to be slam, taunt, disarm. Perfect. I think it's specifically for the targeting rings. Do a slash load. Did a slash load, nothing changed, but haven't rebooted client. Ah, okay. Katie Kokiri, that's so few calories. It is. My my metabolic rate with exercise and everything is up around 2,700 calories per day for maintenance. But we're doing a caloric deficit, and it's been working. Too good to be true? Yeah. It's probably hiding somewhere else in the client. You still be working out and stuff, Alpha? Yes. I kind of slacked off for about the last year or so, but over the past few weeks, been hopping back on the wagon and doing a meal prep. Got rid of Factor, which Factor was great for what it was, pre-prepared meals, that you just heat up in the microwave, but it was kind of expensive. And so now we're doing our own meal prep, which tastes a lot better, but it's a lot of just the same meals over and over again, which I'm totally fine with. I like eating the same thing every day. So we're changing it up every week. Last week was sweet potato, broccoli, and ground turkey. And then, you know, like sriracha or something like that, whatever you want to add on. And that was 3 meals a day of that. Whereas this week we've done egg, cottage cheese, broccoli, and turkey bacon. Little egg bites, like the egg white bites that you get from Starbucks as a breakfast item. And then turkey chili. So it's turkey, black beans, corn, and like a tomato sauce reduction kind of a deal for lunch. And then dinner it's a lot of turkey, turkey taco bowl. So it's ground turkey, brown rice, and broccoli that you just add in. Like we've got some habanero, hot sauce and stuff like that. So it's really good. Not an ad. Yeah, exactly. Not an ad. So for 2 people, the amount that I'm spending on groceries now is half of what I was spending every week for Factor for one person, fewer meals per week. So it was 18 meals per week on Factor. And that was costing $206, $207 per week. And that was only to feed me. And now we're spending $100 for 2 people for 3 meals per day every week, which is much, much, much better. So it's pretty nice and it's tasty. So we're 30% XP right now. I like it. Thizard. Welcome in. How are you? All right. Oh, hello. I'm hearing you. Tried to stun you. No dice. That's fine. There's Raster. Hello. Interrupted.
Ooh, yeah.
Uh-oh. All right. Got some push-ups here. See if I can get aggro. And then Jen, all the push-ups. So let's bring it on over to Dog Camp. Oh, let's get it done. There we go. All right. Oh, what's going on? Something's getting hit. Foot cam. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. I need a better button than trying to click on a little tiny icon within OBS. In the middle of a fight. That's right. We just got to see the OnlyFans content for channel points. You know, I like to share everything for channel points. That's how we work it around here. The form, of course. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're talking about. The form. I have no clue. Let me check. So let's check out. there's an EQ Auctions. If anybody remembers the EQ Auctions Project 1999 green page. Let's see if there's a similar one. Let's see. EQ Auctions. And it was Unix Geek and P99 Auction Quest. So we're going to favorite this one into games. Choose another folder. Games. Project. Sure, in games. There we go. All right, and then Project Quarm. A Dark Reaver. And let's look up, looking like between, what's the average price here? I gotta ask what the going rate of a Dark Reaver is. Like between 350 to 400. There we go. All right. Yes, P99 Auction Quest. That's the one. Kenster's got it. On lock. Yeah, that's a really good site. Because we used to use Unix Geek for like all the info on P99, but I guess the person who was running that has decided to stop with the project, but somebody else took over. So now I think it's a little bit better. Let's say I haven't closed my browser for a few weeks. Oh, I know that. My, the RAM in my computer is very conditioned. Has a lot of endurance because all it does is just run. It runs Chrome constantly. I only recently learned that you could do a click and then shift click to highlight multiple tabs and then close them all at once. I was a middle click tab close enjoyer for the longest time. And so now you can do it all like that. You also middle click? Yeah. So click on one tab, like somewhere on your open tabs, and then shift click something to the right, one of the tabs to the right, and then right click within that and click close, and it'll close all the tabs that you have highlighted. It is absolute witchcraft. Yeah. It saves so much time. Control W, that's another good one. I just shift clicked and middle clicked and it closed. Oh, you can middle click doing that. Nice. Okay. Well, there you go. Even better. Combine the two. Yeah, the middle click and then the control shift. Is it? Yeah, control shift W. Control shift T. Wait. Yeah, control shift T. Yes, control shift T. That opens up the last close tab. That's how you do that one. So the last tab that you close, control shift T, you can open up that last closed tab. Very useful when you need to close something and then reopen it. For what, you ask, I don't know, but we'll leave that up to imagination. What shield are you using, my friend? What is this? A bark shield? What is a bark shield? Is that a dog's favorite shield? All right, let's go back to auctions. Bark shield. Oh, I need a bark shield. I need a bark shield. Well, I don't need one. I don't use one-handers anymore. I use two-handers. No, a bark shield is a cat's favorite shield. Duh. You know what? You're right. You're absolutely correct. Mino horn. Yeah, interestingly, with Shadowknights, you want to use a two-hander after level 30 instead of a one-hander and a shield. You want to use a one-hander and a shield up to level 30. But level 30 is when you change, because then you get access to Riposte. And Riposte increases your DPS by a ton because you have a chance for a free hit anytime that you get attacked by a mob. So, in theory, you're attacking much faster with a much higher damage weapon when you are the tank using a two-hander. It's very nice. But once Plane of Sky opens up and that beautiful Blade of Abrogation starts dropping, we're going to be changing to a one-handed slashing and shield sword and board. But we got to get to Plane of Sky first. Ooh, light blue. Okay, so we're 33. We're 1/3 the way through the level. This is a great little grind spot right here. I like it. We need Vamp Embrace. Give me that aggro. Oh, we need to... All right. Slash pet leader. Let's see who your master is. There we go. Am I missing any pets on my DPS meter? Doesn't look like it. Seem to be okay. I need to sit down and meditate a little bit here. Clarity's still rolling. Og is still up. We're good. Shadow Vortex still rolling. All it is, it's just maintenance when you're doing this. It's nice. It's very nice. And you know, there's a little bit of loot that we're able to get. The Elder Minotaur drops the Azure Sleeves, and then the Ebon Blade. Is it Ebon Blade? Ebony Bladed Sword? No, Ebon Blade was from WoW. Ebon Blade was a faction from Wrath of the Lich King. Right? The Ebon Blade? Sleeves in the Rangers or something like that. Yeah. So the one that has root on it, which is actually pretty goated. If you are in any kind of group content and you root something, the way that proximity aggro is with root, it makes tanking a lot easier. Ebon Blade was the Death Knight's god. I have so much useful. It was the Death Knights. God, I have so much useless information just in my head rent free. Yep. Yeah, it was a faction in Ice Crown where you gotta increase it for, I forget which rewards. Okay. So did anybody watch the Mont-Ra tournament that happened over with OTK? That was a really cool concept. got to see the finals there and a little bit of the first day. Mostly day 2 is what I saw. But man, what a concept where you're playing a hardcore WoW, classic, hardcore classic, and you have a month to choose your character, level it up to level 60, hardcore. Get gear, best gear that you can, hardcore. So if your character dies at any point, you got to start over. And the prize was it was $50,000 for the winner, and then the best of class. So if you were, you know, the last warrior in the tournament, or the last hunter, or, you know, whatever, you got a prize of $6,250. So it was incredibly difficult for just the leveling process alone to not die. And then the people who made it there, trying to get the best gear. And then the tournament begins. And so the tournament, the way that it worked was that you would do, instead of a duel, you would do a mock Gara, which the reason that's significant is that is a duel to the death in Warcraft lore. It's happened a number of times, and the winner becomes war chief, I believe, of the Horde. And so then the way that it worked in the tournament was that it's a hardcore server, duel to the death. If your character dies, it's done. It's deleted. There's no coming back from it. And so this was a Mock Gara tournament of your hardcore characters. And so only one character in the tournament, the winner, got to keep their character. Super cool. So the duels were intense. In classic fashion, no warriors beat any of the mages. Just too difficult. The druid fights lasted like 10 minutes plus. But in the end, Snuts with a warlock, very famously good at PvP, Snuts, he took it home. So he won $50,000. Insane. Really cool to watch. Make that vamp embrace. There we go. Don't heal. Don't heal. There we go. Love it. So we are cooking right along here with the XP. So part of the UI that I'm going to release here, the arrow that you're seeing on screen, it's pink. It's not that kind of like grayish brown that comes default with the client. Because that one's a little bit tough to see on your screen. This one's nice and pink. And I couldn't get it to be like the big one that we had over on P99. That one was a cursor file that doesn't quite work, and it was a little bit confusing, but I figured out a way because of Unforgiven. He showed me what to do, and so I'll release this one as well. It'll be part of the client, or part of the UI. Okay, so we've got extra mobs here. That's okay. It's just an XP delivery. Okay, we got the knight. after the night next? Yeah, that one. You. Oh, I'm getting hit from the left. It's that stereo sound. Brand new. Larry, I think I just showed up at the right time. You got this UI working with Quarm? Yes. What is up, Larry? How are you? Yes, I was able to tweak it and get it working. And so it took some XML editing and everything and learning poorly on how to do XML. Hey, Larry! I give you that resub, dude. 35 months. 35. Absolutely incredible. Has it been 35 months already? My goodness. But yes, we've got the UI working, and I believe it's ready to go. How time flies. That's right. Yeah, this is. Is it? I mean, it's Streamiversary, I believe. I think, isn't it? Congratulations, new streams, V-streams. Yeah, I think Streamiversary. Is it not an option? Maybe not. But yeah, we started on. There's Unforgiven. Yeah, we started November 1st, 2020. That was day one of streaming. Actually streaming. We did one stream prior to that, and so Twitch thinks that it's the Streamiversary then, but it's not true. It's not true. But yes, so the UI, once I can confirm that the pet bars work correctly, in that whoever's in that 4th slot, once Leaf has to leave, then we'll probably be able to check it and make sure that it's aligned correctly. But once we can confirm, then I am prepared, happy to release this as a package. Who's group lead? It is Zaid. Zaid is group lead. Y'all doing amazing work. You should see Unforgiven's UI. That one looks really cool. Just kick Leaf out for 2 seconds and then reinvite him? We could. But he's pulling. We're doing a lot of work here. I need Grim Aura. Let's get Wave of Enfeeblement. Let's get Grim Aura back up. And let's get Vampiric Embrace. There we go. Nice. Managed support of most of the Russell UI. It looks very good, though. Where is this? There. Am I attacking you? Oh, I'm attacking the Shaman. And I edited the player windows. It looks amazing, so yeah. I like it very much. I just like the square big bars here on this one. It just gives me a little bit, I don't know. It gives me a little bit of that fizzy feeling. When you see the health bars all aligned and squared off. So Larry, tell me, what level are you up to now? 9. Doing a monk. There it is. Yeah, about that. Uh-oh. So we heard all about the first one, but what happened on the second death? We didn't get the scoop on that one. Which that's part of hardcore, right? Larry the Magician 6 died at 35. Man. Well, I mean, The leveling route seems to be doing pretty well. Saw Makino's Hills when I was getting Tritter GBS. Ah. Well, a monk might be a little bit better in that you have a get out of jail free card a little bit, right? Tamerlane, welcome in. How are you? 30 minutes later, he was dead. Oh. Oh, no. Thank you for that hydrate. Yeah, the mage leveling path is actually a little too powerful, too tempting to crack it out. Oh. I'm considering a magician as the second character that I level here. What do you think? I want to get this one to 50 first, but is a magician a good one? Not going to calm me down a bit. Oh. Only if you name it Try-T-Not. Well, I've already got Tread created. So Tread lives again on Quarm as of last weekend. But highly important that we get to 50 for rating purposes and everything, so. Will he be more than a Kothbot? I don't know. We'll see. I really just want a character to farm platinum with. And I know that Enchanter is up there. So might try to do an Enchanter as well, but I'm not sure. Necro. So I thought about Necro and decided that Kunark is going to be the time to make the Necro. Because Ixar. Need to be Ixar. So, yeah. So I didn't want to make one in Classic only because I want that extra health regen to counteract the Lich line of spells and everything. Cream Corn, welcome in. I'm ready for Ixar Monk action. That too. There's no such thing as a mage that's more than a Kothbot. I don't know. I've heard some, like, I haven't played Lukeland or Plains of Power in a long time, steadily. Like 2005 was the last, or 2006 was the last time that I played any kind of live content, and that was more Omens of War. So I didn't really have exposure to anything other than a ranger at the time and a little bit of druid. And so I don't know how monks perform, but I've heard that they're good in Lukeland and Plains of Power for farming. Confirm or deny? Even in green, Tritino will give you a run for your money and a do. Oh yeah, Fluffy, the epic mage pet, definitely. But yeah, magician can burn through a lot of mobs from what I understand in Plains of Power. I don't know which plane. I don't know how they do it. I've just read on forums that they're able to do that. So I'm considering mage just for platforming. I think the issue is people think of mages as casters. Are they not? Oh. What would you consider them to be instead of casters? By the way, as a complete tangent here, I really enjoy playing Shadowknight. I can do AoE aggro. I can do decent damage up front. Mages are a DPS class. Think of them as melee with nukes. I guess you're right. Yeah, you're right. XR SK would be really fun too. Oh yeah, Green Mist. I hear the Green Mist is very good. Never seen it in action. Though the Shadowknight Epic is also very, very, very good. Probably bad. Would you say that the Shadowknight Epic is better than Green Mist? If you play a mage like a pure caster, you'll hate it. True. You're a pet class. You're a pet class that can nuke. Instead of Beast Lord, which is a pet class who can buff and slow. Buff and debuff. Oh. Yeah, would you consider the Shadowknight Epic to be better than Green Mist? Just had to have to wait so long for Beast Lord. Yeah, 2 years. 2 years until Beast Lord. Speaking of, I need to reserve my Beast Lord name. Though I did hear that we're not going to be able to name our warders. Green Mist is usable by all? Really? So Green Mist can be used by all races. Okay. All right. I love it. I actually love it. Catch me doing that quest. My plan is absolutely to do the SK Epic. Oh, I attacked the wrong one. That was my bad. And also do Green Mist. But Osiris, what do you think? What's better? Is Green Mist better than the SK Epic, or is it the other way around? I need to know. I need to know what to prioritize. You need monks. Epic is better for anything that isn't a snack. Uh-oh. Okay, all right. Slave the Slayer. Who are you? What even comes off this? Broken bow. Oh, hey, what is this? I don't know what that's for. Ignore that you need monks. So Epic is better for anything. So, Epic is better for anything that isn't snacks. Also, unrelated, monks are needed for other stuff. Oh, Slay the Slayers for the gauntlets. Ooh. I see. Yeah, the Ivy Etched armor is real good, and I'm big jealous that rangers and warriors and shamans and some of the other classes have their soul row quests in already, and we gotta wait until January as a Shadow Knight / Paladin / Enchanter Mage Necro Wizard to get our stuff. Obviously, the more important items. Isn't Lambent in too? I've seen some Lambent around. Which I'm really jealous of. But I've got all my pieces aside from, well, I've got all my armor pieces ready to go in the bank. I just need to get the quest items and the gems for them. But ready to go. Can you farm the decaying yet? Yes. And I farmed all of the decaying. So got it all. Did it all in a day. Very easy. It was while camping rubicite pieces I was able to get those. So, yeah, it's sitting there for 2 more months, waiting patiently. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let me get auto attack rolling on this Minotaur here. And that. All right. Oh, yeah, that crystal light is so good. Buffs are still good. Right, let's attack this one knight. I was AFK. If it wasn't answered, yes. Yes. You can, and we've got all the pieces in the bank right now. So we just need the gems and the quest items, which should be very easy to get. Yes, the Soul Row armor in CT. Yeah, that's what we're referencing there, and it was annoying because I was getting more of those pieces than we were seeing rubicite drops for a while, and I was like, man. Regina setup is so crisp. Love it. Well, thank you. Gina is very nice. Need to adjust a couple of things on here. Yeah, it is. There's a couple of custom things in here that I need to also adjust. The get closer out of range thing is nice to have. It makes a popping noise, but it's a double message, so I probably need to fix that. But it's always been that way. My favorite is the big backstab message that you get. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to attack you, because screw it. But yeah, the overlays, I need to adjust my default one a little bit over this way. There we go, save. And then Urge Shaman. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Is it this one? Yeah, that's my backstab damage overlay right there. Big, bold, beautiful, right up front. Ooh. So my cluster of Gina on TLP. Oh man. Let's take a look at this. Ooh. Ooh. I gotta bring this down. Look at that. It looks even worse because my Gina's running up as well. But look at that. Yeah, it's a little all over the place. But I like having everything just kind of like nice and squared off and even and all of that. There we go. Okay. Manning up a little bit here. Need another vampiric embrace before I forget. I'm really looking forward to some of the labels being implemented as well into the UI. So the mana label is going to be very nice. I'm hoping that we get a spell casting label as well. So I can show the spell that I'm casting on that pink bar right there. I really want that. Not relevant for a long time, but will the XP bar work for AA XP as well? I don't know, but I have a feeling that we're going to be able to fix it once it's in. So not going to be in for a while, but we'll get it in there. we'll make another bar right beneath it for AAXP. Give me that aggro. Give me that aggro. There we go. I've already added XP bars to Crustle. Is that what you've named it? Crustle? I love it. I'm going to rename this one as well to something. We got to come up with a name. Right now, I've just got it named as QQ Quarm because that's the UI that most of it is based off of. But I want a fun name. Crustle is very nice. So we'll figure that out. I have a better container for you. Better container, you say? What kind of container? What does it contain? Contents? Oh. So when you open bags right now, you have the X button up top. True. Yep, that is how my bags currently work. This gives you the done buttons at the bottom as well. Ooh. Does it have names for the bags too? I don't know why. I kind of like having the bags be named as well, so I know which one is which. I haven't added the names. Would you like them? Yeah, if you can. That'd be pretty sweet. Give me a few. Okay. The master is working. I'm into it. Yeah, because I get confused. Because it's like, okay, which bag is that? If you didn't see me click on it, which bag is that? And then I need to put it into that bag, or vice versa. How do I know which is which? Without having to go through and click everything. You should start working on getting AYA UI working on Quarm so I can use it once Lukeland comes out and make my Beast Lord. Should be almost done setting it up by then. Yeah. Considering how many technical issues I'm prone to having. Cancer, I don't have it uploaded to anything on my Discord yet. EQ interface hasn't approved me yet. Oh. You have to get approved first. My UI, they think I'm shady. You're the shadiest. I don't know what they require, but is it like it has to be all clean and only certain files being used, like highly efficient, not bloated, something like that? Don't think so? Oh, okay. Cancer 40, baby. Probably not anymore, but 10th 40 plus in my heart. Wait, did you just hit 40? Hey, congrats on level 40. Big congrats. That's a big level. That's a really big level. Do you get any skills at 40? I forget as a rogue. Downloaded buff bar for, oh yeah, the buff bar bonanza. 6 more and I can coast for the next few months. I mean, true. I think the last thing rogues get is like disarm or riposte in the 30s. Yeah, it's it riposte at 35? It's 35, I think, right? What buff bar are you using, Casey? I don't mind that, just wish. It wasn't that Duxa / Blue Fill. This is the one that you sent me. Yeah, this is the last one that you sent me. Yeah, and it's real good. It's perfect. It's beautiful. I love it. It's fun how we're doing things in EQ that we didn't even think we could have 20 years ago. I've got to change that to a gray fill. Yeah. A gray fill would be pretty good. Blue's not bad. I kind of want to change the window selector up here a little bit too. It's cool, but it's green. And I guess that's not bad. If this were blue as well, or lighter gray? No, I guess, yeah. Oh, that's easy, just an art file. Oh, okay. But yeah, the if these got changed to like a darker gray color, it would probably match real nice. Like this low alpha channel black that's down here in the chat bars. If it was changed to that, yeah. Ooh, yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, whatever that hex value is for these, or RGBA value, that would be prime right there. That's just one small tweak. And then I guess the window selector up here is fine for the moment. I got you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. We got Shadowknight over there. Looks like we lost Torch. Oh yeah, that's true. It was meant to match those. You're right. Yeah, I guess the compass and the window bar are okay. I'm okay with those. Those aren't a big deal to change up. But I think the buffs, if those were to be changed to that low alpha black, that'd be really good. Hello, Greater Minotaur. We're trying to keep this Minotaur alive, the small one. So that way, once Torch gets back, we can give it back to him. Oh, I'm not even attacking right now. What am I doing? Gotta turn that auto attack on. Okay, you. Shadow Vortex on you as well. Oh. There we go. Did you figure out where to click on that buff bar to move it? So the last one, no. This one, you can click on it anywhere and it moves. So I don't know what was up with the last one, but this new one that you sent me, where it was just the text, downloaded that one as an XML file and used that one. That was yesterday, late yesterday. Are we just killing this one? Okay, we're not killing this one. Nerdy Squid, welcome in. Ooh, what UI is this? Custom. It is a custom UI, and we are slowly tweaking it. We're almost ready. Need to confirm that pet bar number 4 is in the correct position and not somewhere it shouldn't be. And then we're going to change up the buff bars here once Unforgiven it becomes Hackerman and goes into the code, into the XML, and change up the RGBA value. And once we do that, then we are good to go. So we'll release this as a UI package, and we'll probably have it living somewhere. I just don't know where. EQ interface might be a good one, but this is very bloated. It's using files that it probably doesn't have to. And it's kind of big. Let's see. How big is this? QQ Quarm. How big is this folder? Oh, it's only 26.5 megabytes. So it's probably fine. It's fine. But releasing this along with the UI setup right here, it's only in 2K. Sorry. So it's going to be able to allow you to recreate the positioning and everything here and have all the windows and stuff as well if you want to. All right, Minotaur's getting healed up. So we are 45% the way through the level. What kind of fun stuff do we get at level 49? That's when we get new spells. That's not for a while, but I still like to look at it. I like to dream, fantasize about it. Water breathing, undead nuke, a new darkness, a new fear, which is nice. Life leech, very, very good. Shadow sight, it's just ultra vision. Summon dead, so a new pet, which is good. And then a point blank AoE damage spell. I like it. And then that's it. Life leech is a quest that we got to do as well. That one might be a little bit tough, but we're going to have to do it. Oh, we need a lot of stuff here. So we need the pulsating hyacinth talisman to spawn a monstrous zombie. The monstrous zombie is level 53 in Wraith Mountains. Oh, that's going to take a raid to do. But you get a good necklace. Not as good as the one I'm wearing right now, but it's a good one. And then spell Life Leech, which is not no drop. Interesting. So, yeah. You'll need some groupage for that one for sure. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Barbecue Poetry, welcome in. Maybe just a shitload of mages. True. Well, probably just one mage, honestly. That's all you need. Major's just uber powerful, so that's all it takes. Hide! Hide! Yo, holy crap! Yo! Thank you for those gifted subs. 5? 5 gifted subs? You maniac! You absolute maniac! Thank you for those 5 mustaches, handing them out like candy. My goodness. Dave, Cremaster, Oni, George, Zogar. Getting mustaches. Pie, thank you. Seriously. Seriously, thank you. That means the world to me. You are incredible. Absolutely outstanding. I'll make sure that you don't die. I'll protect you. Just like you protected me earlier. I'm gonna protect you. Yes. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I need to turn the AC on. It's getting a little warm in here. Crazy enchanters, that's right. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got a Minotaur coming in here. I'll protect you. I didn't get interrupted because Gina didn't tell me that I was interrupted, so that's good. Yeah, so the combo of Clinging Darkness and that other spell, you know the one, Shadow Vortex, is it's pretty good. I'm liking it. Instead of using Disease Cloud, which on P99, it used to be that way. It's use your low-level spells, level 9 spells, to generate aggro, and that's all you had to do. Just one Disease Cloud, and you're good. One Flame Lick, you have aggro forever. I guess it's still one Flash of Light for Paladins, though. These ones got to do a little bit more bigger mana spells in order to actually keep aggro, but it's fine. That's what Clarity is for. Get an AoE spell going, yes. Take your AC, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Slow you down. Oh, and I can try to disarm this one. Nice. Get my disarm skill up. So, Project Quarm has this thing where it's really hard to level your skills for whatever reason. Like, you can cast a low-level spell to try to get that school skill, like Abjuration. Trying to get my Abjuration skill up. Holy moly, it takes forever. But there's one skill that goes up super fast that is even faster than P99. It's swimming, of all things. Attack fees like that. Swimming. You can max your swimming in like 20 minutes. Crafting stinks because of that. I can imagine. I can remember when Flashlight made mobs run until they got adjusted. Oh yeah, true. The fizzles on the attack peak line. Holy crap! Yeah. When we hit level 30 and got Feign Death for the very first time, you'd fizzle your entire mana bar trying to use it. On my Beast Lord, I'd fizzle from 100 mana to 0, trying to gate 3 times in a row. Wow. Did Beast Lords gate? I didn't know that they could gate. Is that a thing? I didn't know that Beast Lords could gate. That's really cool. I want to play Beast Lord now. Pop area could gate. Got to check. Okay. Siva on my monk mend has not worked in 6 levels. Wow. That's intense. Because you get into a lot of low HP situations where you're using mend. These swords can't gate? Okay. I was gonna say that's pretty sweet. If they can. Beast Lord does not get gate. Unless you're using the gate necklace. There's a necklace for gate. All these things I'm learning. Oh yeah, you gotta put so many points into these skills. Get some AoE aggro rolling here. Right, remember, I think TechP you might have gotten Origin. Oh, maybe. There's a quest neck? Is it only for Beast Lord? Or is it for everybody? And if it is for everybody, how do I get one? It's for everybody. Rimmerock, welcome in. How are you? Okay, so Pied's pet is not petted. That's fine. Plate of Innovation. Ooh, okay. Okay. I'm going to see if I can get you. Yes, okay. Interrupted. Fine. No Origin on TAC P either. Oh, was that a later thing? Was that an Omens thing? Cost a reagent to use the gate clicky though? That's okay. Just the fact that you can use the spell is pretty sweet. Shaman can make gate potions. Oh, okay. That's handy. No, it's not handy. Or what is handy is having Vampiric Embrace rolling so that way you don't die suddenly. Because you're expecting to have a proc for a life leech or life tap. Just get you an over there hammer before you screw your Vendril Sathir faction. That's true. Now, question. As a Ralos Zekian Shadowknight in the over there, at the foreman, the skeleton foreman, will I be able to just give him a jade and then receive the most sacred of all hammers? Shaman Gate potions are a TLP only thing. Oh, okay. Ogre SK of Ralos Zek, proud of you. Yes, the only way to fly. No, you can't. Awesome. You got a faction up? Ooh, how much factioning do I have to do? Because I'm just going to faction. I'm not going to get Venerable Set. I'm just going to try and get my faction for it. Because that OT hammer is way too useful. Dot shares, welcome back. Probably more than you'd like. Well, and I can't charm it either, so ooh, it'll take 90 to 100 braids to faction. That's not bad. That's bad, but it's not as bad as it could be, I guess. That's just a lot of Sarnacs, right? Get those Sarnac braids. And depending on the respawn timers as well. If we go back to a 5-minute respawn for X-Pack launch, then that could be kind of doable. And at Kunark, a click of puppet strings is going to cost you quite a lot. That's true. Kill goblins, if I remember right, and turn in scales, but could be wrong. You're probably going to be factioning. Yeah. I'm going to faction regardless, because I want that thing first and foremost. It is so useful to have Oh, that's for Chardock. Oh, okay. Chat band. I like the surname. Yeah, if only place to do VS faction killing stuff is Vishan's Peak. Oh. Or the over there, I guess, for the braids, but killing specifically, yeah, I guess it's Vishan's Peak. Which we're gonna have to do that quest line too. My plan is not to treat Quarm like I did P99, in that I want to try and focus on one character. I don't want to have so many alts that I miss out on some of the cool stuff like Vishan's Peak. I want to do all the cool stuff on one character, and that's why I chose Shadowknight. Is because you can... I haven't played a Shadowknight this high ever before, and they can do a lot of stuff in later expansions as well. So I'm going to be pretty set for my altaholism, because I can just do most of the things I want to do anyway on a single character. Instead of like, oh, I like to do big DPS, I'm going to play a rogue. Oh, I'm tired of playing rogue now, I'm going to play a ranger. Oh no, I want to be able to farm stuff, single mob. I'm going to play a shaman now. That whole deal. Just did the OT hammer grind on my Beast Lord on TAC P, and it took around 100 braids. Okay. So, I mean, 100 low respawn, probably very doable. Oh, this guy, I see you. Yeah, we're gonna get you. My neck was only level 7. I stopped playing because I was getting bored of the grind. Uh-oh. Rimmerock. I'm enjoying the grind quite a bit. It's just fast enough to where like you're not bored, because the uh-oh, what's going on here? All right, I'm trying to get aggro on everybody. Here we go. Interrupted. How dare. But yeah, the respawn timers being low keeps it interesting, because you can just kind of grind, and you see the XP bar move. Bigger yellow bar, bigger happiness. I try playing a different class. You could. Talendor and Seven Gore are also give faction in... Okay, all right, that's good to know. I can show you a spot to camp them, but chances are it'll be perma-camped. I believe it. I'm definitely glad that I pushed through 1 to 30 really early. Feel like being 40 right now is a solid spot, because I can group both ways, and people will be moving closer towards 40 as opposed to catching up to the pack. Yes. When you're ahead of the power curve, like right now, I feel like I am 3 levels behind where I should be. I feel like if I were 46 to 47, that's where I think I would like to have been, but there was a few days where I didn't make a whole lot of progress, and making negative progress sometimes. So it's good to be able to try to catch back up, but still seeing that stat sheet of number of level ranges, or number of characters in certain level ranges on the server, and seeing that I'm in an elite club, being a high level Shadow Knight, made me feel real good. No negative progress days so far. That's awesome. That is actually impressive. It took me a while to figure out what I wanted to play, so that's why I'm so behind. That makes sense. It depends on what style of play you want, I guess. Like, what do you want out of this server? P99, it was just I want to play everything, because I didn't get to experience everything. And now with Quarm, it's like, I want to play one character because I didn't get to experience the really high-end endgame stuff on my characters. So we're doing that. Plus, as a Shadowknight, I might be able to power level people too. Not as good as a druid, but, you know, almost. Kind of like a monk would. Oops. That was a mask. My one bad lower guck day. I'm one bad lower guck day away from a negative day. Yeah, that's true. I made a monk on blue and a warrior on green. I rolled rogue so I could just sit in camp and chill. You kind of just do. Walk up, turn on auto attack. You can power level low level slowly on an SK. That's true. The carved ivory mask here. Current mask I'm wearing is the Rubicite mask, which has 7 AC. There we go. 5 charisma, but 7 AC. I generally like tanking, so I went back to my warrior. Just a different starting race. Okay. Yeah, I mean, warrior, super solid tank. It's going to be interesting in later expansions to see how warrior performs, because early on, warriors are a decent tank, but really just rely on procs. So knights are going to be the snap aggro kind of better tanks. Kunark, that changes a bit. Knights are still really good tanks, but warriors start catching back up. Velius, warriors, you have to have for endgame bosses, but before that, they're still pretty solid as long as they're getting procs. And then Luklin and beyond, I'm sure they get better, but I don't know. I bet I'll miss being a warrior, to be honest. It felt really good to have friends ask if I can help with a quick quest or kill something and just go, yep, yeah, that's true. Yeah, knights are pretty good for tanking, even in raids, but not on the highest of high things. I mean, you could do like what was the farm that you did? I don't know why I suddenly can't remember. In TOV, halls of testing. Like, you can take halls of testing. Luklin is when they got the AA that forces them into using a shield to tank. What AA is that? I actually don't know. Shadowknight is the main tank in Classic, and Kunark Warriors become the main tanks, and Luklin Paladins become the main ramp tank with their Divine Aura proc hammer. And in Pop, there are a few encounters where Paladins or SKs are the favorite tanks because they are fear immune with an AA. Ah, okay. I like that. Yeah, I'm cool with being in raids, an off tank, or, you know, just contributing, just being happy to be there. I'm cool with that. Because my main focus is really group content. What we're doing right now, this is my favorite style of content. I love this. You know, give me aggro. Let me take. I'm echoing. Am I echoing? Have I been echoing this entire time? Oh, it went away? Oh, okay. Might be the room. SKs and Paladins. No echo? Okay. All right. You hear no echo? Okay. Never echo? None on my end? Okay. All right, good. I got scared there for a second. Like, oh no, not the audio again. All right, good. I'm glad. We're going to do... Here. SKs can do some decent DPS and pop. That's good to know. Can't wait for that. Taverlin, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna get on this Mino here. The other class that I was really considering playing, but because I wanted to be able to do group content. What do you have in that giant mug? It's Crystal Light. It's very good. The other class that I was doing, but decided that I wanted to tank and be, you know, immediately useful in most groups, was a wizard. Were you just drinking while you were talking? I don't know. Can you how about there? Maybe I heard you. Oh, did you hear me drinking like this? Is this the echo?
I was born in the dark, molded by it.
That's why my SK is going to be built for pop DPS. I like it. Okay, I'm gonna. You gotta commit in groups. Let's see. There we go. If everybody's assisting you, you gotta commit. That's the echo? Okay, all right. That must have been it. And pop, the best in slot SK weapon is actually a one-hander. Which one is it? That was actually a ridiculously good Bane impression. It's more of a Deckard Cain with a slight muffle and echo than it is than it is a Bane. Stay a while and listen. Cudgel of Venomous Hatred. Chop Chop Whiz, welcome in. There you go. That's it. I'm gonna have to look that one up because if that's the best in slot, then I'm into it. I prefer sword and board just as like a style, like a motif, than two-hander anyway. Bane plus Deckard Bane. There you go. Yeah, there we go. You seen how many rasters here? I had like 4th or 5th longest camp time for raster on Taumar back in the day. Oh, yeah. This was changed because it was like 20 hours without a spawn, and then secrets came down. It was somebody in our guild. Secrets came down, and it was like, yo, what? That's not right. And then he's been spawning nonstop. Click to loot. I like having split on because it annoys everybody else. But it's actually not that bad on this server. Split works more of a round robin style than it does a straight up, like, split everything into copper. So it's kind of nice. Oh, here we go. 45 damage, 28, 45, 28. 20 dex, 15 stamina, 25 int, 20 agility, 185 HP, 160. Wow. Dark Siphon as an effect. Yeah, I can see why that's best in slot. I see it now. I also see that my buffs are gone. There we go. brace up. Really just need to set a Gina timer for that. I hate doing buff timers for Gina. It is not a fun experience because they change constantly. But this one might be worth it. Because it's a 5 minute and I think it's 6 minutes at 50. Something like that. So I just need to set a timer for it so that way it can yell at me. I need an air horn sound effect. Kind of like weak auras. Great Blade of Chaos is better. What's the Great Blade of Chaos like? Sounds pretty orderly. Sounds pretty great. I'm gonna do that buff timer. Where's Gina? Gina, yes, hello. All right, that's that. Gonna go class and then. What am I using right now? I'm using a Dark Reaver. 20 damage, 42 delay, two-handed sword with the proc, Siphon Strength, or yes, Steel Strength. But here's the kicker for it. The Steel Strength, it reduces your target's strength, but it doesn't give it to you. So, little annoying. It's just bugged. I'll pull it up here. There we go. So let's see. Having spent the last 4 years on Agnar pop locks, SKs are only useful for tanking 2 bosses in Plan of Time. Velius and Luquin. They are trash mob tanks. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I don't mind. Let's see. Do a loot run for us, huh? Okay, we're getting a loot run. Agnar is LDON locked, is it? Oh, we're getting a wizard. Should be fun. I think it means I'm gonna have to pull. Great Blade is better due to the proc. It does more. It's a two-hander, higher damage bonus. Oh, okay. I mean, that proc seems like it's pretty great. Is it the same style? Is it a life tap proc or is it some other damaging proc? Hello. It's better for big chunky DPS. I like that. I like the sounds of that. They have the same ratio though. So it's the same ratio for both. It's just that one is a one-hander. Another one's a two-hander. So riposte comes in handy. You just do more damage. Makes sense. Is anybody seeing a big skeleton with two BFGs? That's pretty sweet. I like that. 250 fire damage proc on the Great Blade. Ah, okay. So better to have the Great Blade for when you are DPSing. And then the one-hander for when you're tanking. How about that? Does that sound right? One is for tanking, one is for DPS. There we go. Nailed it. Cannot see my target. There we go. Okay. Where are you? I need mana. I need mana bad. Oh, there's Raster. Isn't Vanazir better than Great Blade? I don't know. I have no idea on any of that. That's all news to me. It's amazing seeing the skeleton with BFGs. Vanazir for tanking two-handers. Oh, okay. What am I hearing? Okay, we're good. Sit more. Need more mana. Need to construct more pylons. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, I've got... to do Vampiric Embrace. Okay, we're good. Okay. Got aggro on these. We're good. Good, good, good. Vanazir is 1.5 ratio, and the Great Blade is 1.6, and Vanazir proc is 100 damage. Okay. Vanazir proc is also a threat due to its debuff. Okay, well, there we go. Here's the Elder. Let's see what we get. Alteration is up. Okay, okay. I'm gonna say in group, because I'm You can see by my big, chunky mana bar. right there. All right. A chrysoberyl talisman. I think that's how you pronounce it, right? Chrysoberyl. Okay. Okay. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Talisman, I think, is for your life leech spell quests. I don't. Yeah, it's a white gold necklace off of the Frog Noble. Are we anywhere near the Frog Noble? If we are, that white gold necklace would be pretty nice. You have the same icon, though? Oh, okay. With all the differences between P99 Quarm, I reckon it's going to be a bit of tweaking to get that UI to work on P99. Would you even be okay with somebody tweaking it to work? So I have it working on P99. That's where it comes from. So, yeah, I've got a fully working version for P99. We had to tweak it to work with Quarm. Yeah, so it's coming from there. So it's two different clients, and so obviously you gotta make it work. But yeah, Major Face, is that a download from somewhere? It is not. It is it was given to me by people who did not upload it anywhere. So, yeah, I mean, it's fully custom. It's not super complex. Looking at the files and everything, it's not really all that complex, to be honest. It's just some XML tweaking, which very daunting at first, and then once you start wrapping your head around it, it's like, oh, okay, this makes sense now. So it's not too bad. I'm going to take a look at it in a few once I get back. Gotta take the kiddo out to a haircut. All right. But yeah, if we can figure out how to get this buff bar to have the... I'm sure it's just a couple of changes. I mean, I could probably look at it right now, to be honest. Yeah, let's pull it up. Buff bar, where you at? Oh. let's take a look at this buff bar. There is UI files. And then we're going to open up the buff window with Notepad++. Okay. Oh, buff window's already up? Oh, okay. All right. Up. Up. There was a wall. All right, let's open that up. Buff window, open with Notepad++. There we go. Now, let's take a look here. Raster. So what we're doing is we are looking for the... There's some blue in here. Decal offset. Looking for colors. Buff button 2, buff button. Okay, there we go. Blue button draw, blue icon background. Okay. So blue icon background comes from some other file in here. So let's take a look. We're going to open this up. We're going to open up the hood here. We're going to take a look at it. Ooh. Leaf with some big damage here. Go. Give me your aggro. All right, so buff button background. Buff background, there it is. This is blue icon background. Okay, all right. I see. There's lots of files in here that we got to look at. Red, oh, so those are coming from there. Okay, so we don't want blue icon. We don't want to mess with red icon. Those are buff icons. We want got labels. Aha! I see them now. Okay. So it's not looking like we've got an alpha channel for the buff icons. And as such, I'm okay with them staying blue. I think it's okay that they're blue. But then again, let me take a look here because that's text color. Oh, those are labels. Okay. We want... So we do want the blue one. Because if we have a negative effect, it's red. So we want that. Okay, they're good. Never mind. We figured it out. So these guys up here, these buffs, we've determined now through logic and reasoning and superior intellect that when they're blue, it means that it's a good buff. And when they're red, it means that it's a debuff, and that's a bad thing. So you want to keep both of them. We've done it. We've done it. So the last thing is when Leaf has to take off, we're going to see that fourth pet health bar appear in the group window. And if it's aligned, we're releasing. Okay. So we're 59% of the way through the level. This is nice. This is a nice, chill, relaxing. Way to level. I like it. Let's get the shed. Oh, there's a green. Wow, these are greens down here? I guess most of these have been very blue and green, haven't they? I'm also wondering too, if you feign death, do you get experience if something dies? Let's see. Well, I guess we get party experience. I didn't think that one through. We're gonna attack this one. Yes, hello, sir. We need buffs. That was the other thing I had to do with Gina. So let up Gina. We need a string for our buff. So we're going to load a Gina string class. We're going to make a new folder. Name it Shadowknight. We're going to save. Cool. Your hand begins to glow. And we're going to add something over here. Vampiric embrace. Your hand begins to glow. Okay. We don't want to display a timer, but we do want a timer. So we want this to be 5 minutes. Let's call it 5 minutes. Countdown, timer type. But I don't want it to show. Counter, basic. How do I get it to not show? Category default? Let's see. And we want this for 5 minutes. Actually, what's Vampiric Embrace? Let's bring up the spell. I just need a reminder that, hey, your buff wore off. Shadowknight. Vampiric Embrace. Okay. 7.5 minutes at level 65. Oof. All right. So we're going to do 5 minutes. We're going to start a new timer. Timer ended. Okay. And we're going to say this is a positive effect. Okay. Can we save that? Did that work? Let's hope. Here's hoping. Let's see if this works. Oh. It shows the timer. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Is there another frog over here? No? All right. We're good? Good. So we're going to delete that. I'm just going to have to pay more attention. Yeah, it's that. 55 points of damage, life leech. Really, really like that. So I'm guessing I'm going to have to start pulling once Leaf has to leave. That's going to be fun. Where's my... I want to change this up to... Let's do... this. There we go. 230. Oh, my goodness. Let's check on... Yep, doing good there. I'm just making sure that everything is working properly in the background. Sound is still on. Video still working. All my lights working? Yeah, all the lights are working. Okay, all right. No technical issues so far in this past hour, at least. Running back here. I can invis you. Okay. Look at the dual BFGs on this man. You love to see it. So I've got a question. There was an EQ DLL put out on the forums, and it was supposed to increase nameplate distance, draw distance, and all of that. I don't think mine is working. I downloaded the new one, and I just have this feeling that it's a little too short of a distance to be correct. So if anybody happens to know... Uh-oh. Oh, that's not... Oh, yeah, that is. Rimrock, yours is working? Okay. I can see far away nameplates. Yeah, mine isn't working, and I don't know why. I downloaded the experimental one, and it doesn't seem to do anything. Nines, yours isn't either? Okay, so I'm not the only one. I'm not alone in this. When you find out why, let me know. I will. Yeah, that's something that I'd like to see. Because I can tell you, while leveling up in Fiat, I couldn't see anything. I had to run on top of stuff in order to see that, oh, hey, here's something I can kill. So, yeah, if we can figure out why that's not working, that'll be very, very needed, wanted, desired, loved, cherished. Other words for I like it. Oh! Ooh! Yeah. That's good. When all the dust settles at the bottom of the container. Oh, that's tart! Ah! Man, oh man. And the hydrate right afterwards. I just made a halfling druid. Screw those Tenarian gloves. I'm farming Jum Jum. bold take right there. Are you sure it's not your eyeballs? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we can't see the far one, but we can see the near one. I'm nearsighted. I need glasses. All right, gonna refill this. Things are getting spicy. All right. Woo. Okay. There we go. Let's get Vampiric Embrace up again. I'm having a brain fart. No rent is just no logging, right? I can still zone with an... Yes. Yes, you can. So, 20 minutes after logout, I think, right? Is when your item disappears. Is that correct? Yeah, I think it's 20 minutes after, and then you're good. So, yeah, it's a fun little mechanic when you go to... Oh, it's 15 minutes. Okay, it's 15 minutes. Yeah, it's a fun little mechanic when you're up in Plane of Sky and you get keys to go to the next islands, but you can't bring them with you. And when you log out, they poof. So once everybody's done with raiding in Plane of Sky, the next step in housekeeping is everybody goes back to the first island where you zone in and you duel somebody and die. And then you keep your keys in a bag on your corpse that you leave on the island. So that way the next week on reset, you can come back and snag your keys from your corpse before your corpse decays and disappears. So that way you have keys for the islands, because another fun fact is that you can't get enough keys to get an entire raid to every single island. Fewer keys will drop than you have players available. And so you want to corpse those keys in order to make sure that you can bring more people to the further islands. It's a very, very fun mechanic. Our Ranger Leaf here just hit level 44. Very nice. Big congrats. We're going to be replacing him with a wizard here, Rakyle. And I think I'm going to be the one who is going to be pulling now, I believe. So let me sit down and get a little bit of Get a little bit of mana. He's getting an invis. Okay. Corpses last 1 week. Yes. Yeah, they last a week. And so another thing that has to happen sometimes is that when you aren't going to be raiding the following week, you have to recorpse your keys, which means that you have to have a wizard who can port up to the island and take everybody up there, or up to Plane of Sky, and then recorpse all your keys, and then hopefully come back the next week and run the raid. It's just a pain. So I'm hoping that that becomes an instanced raid, and the keys are no longer no rent, and it's just like a thing where you kill the boss or something, and then you can go up to the next island or something. I don't know. Okay, all right. Making sure the pie doesn't die here. We don't need dead enchanter. I stunned you. Okay, all right. He's on me now. Okay. We good? You gonna behave? I'd have a stern look at that Minotaur. Oh, we have multi-Minotaurs. Just EQ things, exactly, you know? What can you say? Oh! Good news, everyone! If you notice, the pet bar, the pet health bars, are lined up now. We're able to see number 4 here. So, that means I can release the UI. Okay. I need to turn on auto attack. That'd be nice. Did we kill everything else? I think we did. Okay. So, give me so I can start working on my P99 version. Oh, I can just give you the P99 version. How about that? I'll just give you the P99 version. It's that easy. It's a little bit different. The buff bar is actually horizontal instead of vertical. And then, well, that would save me a bunch of time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the only change is that the buff bar is horizontal instead of vertical on P99. But, I mean, I just put it at the top of my screen, and then that's where it likes to live. Nice big buffs as well, which is cool. So I can work with that. My focus is the HP mana window, to be honest. I want to see when I die. Yes. Yes. Okay. We are pulling now. So what is a good place to put the UI up? Should I approach EQ interface to do this, or should I put it somewhere else? Like, I could put it on my Discord, nice and easy. So I'll figure out a way to zip it up nice and tight and then release it. One night? Yeah. There we go. Okay. So we're pulling now. We're doing the tank thing. Normally I don't like to pull, even though I'm very capable of doing it. I like sitting in one place and taking all the aggro and being able to play the hero to everybody. From what Unforgiven said, seems EQ interface would take a while if they need to approve you first, so up to you how you feel about things. I mean, in all honesty, I think I could probably just put it up somewhere, like the Discord. EQ interface might be like, no, we don't want you to put this up. Even though it is a attack P client with 0 errors, I fixed all the errors. Or attack P UI, rather. So... yeah, there used to be a lot of errors, actually. It would say, your UI file is incompatible. Load the default UI in order to proceed. So, don't need any of that. Kayak, welcome in. Ooh, Quarm brought you back to EQ, that's right. How are you? Quarm did bring me back to EQ in a big way. Then we wanted to start doing big long Saturdays again. Hey! Frostapone, welcome in and thank you for that follow. Absolutely appreciate that. And happy Saturday. I love that I get to say that a lot more often now. But yeah, with the DJing being put on the back burner, we wanted to do some big long Saturdays. And so EQ is, of course, the thing to do on Saturdays. The inside season of the year is returning. Exactly. Though here in California, it's still like warm outside, so. Strong one, welcome back. Quarm is the most fun I've had playing EQ since I first found P99. I absolutely agree. This is some of the most fun because the game isn't adhering to classic in a way that makes the game unfun. Like, there are quality of life improvements. Wow, I almost went the wrong way into a trap. That would have been fun. There's quality of life improvements. There's reduced respawn timers, which is very nice. Which makes it a whole lot more fun because you feel like you can make a lot more progress on a daily basis rather than like, you know, you're sitting here trying to... Don't slow me. Okay. Rubicide for everyone. That's true. Rainy part of Oregon. Oh, yeah, Oregon. Yep. We're cheating over here in Cali. But yeah, it makes it... You feel like you're doing more. I'm level 26 and can't wait to go into that Mana Stone camp. It's not as camped as it used to be, but there are a lot of rotting Mana Stones. Thank you for that, Hydrate. I saw a frog run, and I need to see that frog running after me. Where am frogs? Cow, welcome in. I don't know where the frogs went. I can probably pull... Can I pull you up? Okay. All right. Yeah. Yes, I can. There we go. Oh, they want the bag. Yeah, they want the bag. Exactly. I want the bag. Rare Nightmare, I think it's manually approved by a person. That would make sense. They want to make sure that nothing is doing wrong, bad, naughty things. Yeah, get on over here. Also, Unforgiven, we came to a determination that on the buff bar, blue means it's a buff, and red means that it's a debuff. And so we want the blue to be there. Instead of it being transparent, we want it to be blue. So we're going to keep it blue. Also, pet window, or the pet HP bars are good to go. Aha, come with me. Come with me if you want to die. Mana Stones in the end becomes not that important. True. Am I going the right way? I actually don't know. This is the right way. Okay. All right. I have no idea where I'm going in here. I'm just running with my eyes closed. I'm gonna change it to gray and let debuffs do red. This is the way. You could. I mean, maybe that is a good idea. Did I not just see? Okay, Shadowknight. Well, Shadowknight, you're green. Not because you're a frog, but because you're green. I literally have no idea where I'm going. Gosh, I hope I don't go the wrong direction. I think we're going to... Okay, all right. Yeah, we're here, long hallway. Go back here. Okay, all right. There we go. I'm in Hawaii. It's hot here. You don't like it. It's a little bit chilly over here. It's like 65, 70, something like that. So not too bad. Ooh, there we go. There's a Minotaur. That's what we like to see. Hello. Beautiful. But yeah, it's pretty pleasant outside today. And aren't we changing the clocks tonight? Isn't that a thing? So we get to relive 2 a.m. one more time. Extra hour hype. That's right. More sleep. True. Going to bed later though. I don't know. We've been going to bed at around 8:30 because we've been getting up at like 4:30 for workouts and such. And so going to bed an hour later is like, ooh boy, probably more Quarm for Quarmers. More Quarm. Not in Hawaii. Hawaii doesn't do daylight savings. Daylight saving. Hello. One night. Not two, just one. Oh, and a greater Minotaur. What do you know? I'm not as good at pulling 5 things at a time as Leaf, lol. Of all the stupid things Hawaii has done, not joining daylight saving time was a brilliant move. So it's them, Arizona, Idaho, I think. Who else? I forget who else doesn't do daylight saving. Does Maine? Does Maine do daylight saving? Because they got Nova Scotia and Prince Edward Island and everything up there that are like -4 on the time zone whatever table. I don't know how things work. I was never good at geometry. All right, I need to zoom in on this map because I will get lost. It feels like we're missing a wall here. Okay. What if we go over here? I'm seeing spawning a whatever, greater Minotaur. How about over this way? Can we go? Oh, hello, a Sioux Shaman, Shadowknight. Okay, all right. Did I get rooted? No. Okay, good. Currently working 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. Daylight saving. Am I going the right way? I'm not. No, I need to go this way. Where am I? I've been poisoned. That frog is poison. Ning me. All right. Currently working 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. DST. Would really annoy me today if I had to work an extra hour. That's true. Also make my time card annoying. Yeah. Finland, welcome in. Zayd says you need to pick up the the pull. Need to pull faster / more. You're slacking. True. I am, because I don't know where I am. I don't know these Minotaur tunnels very well. Tell him I'm sorry. Tell him I'm trying to do better. I'm not as good as Leaf. It was our ranger. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, and I gotta do push-ups. Okay, all right. All right, give me a sec here. We're gonna fix that here. This thing is about to be absolutely nuked. Oh yeah, there we go. See the infectious cloud debuff? It's red. I like it. All right, we're gonna do push-ups. Okay, I'm. Oh, there we go. All right, we're good. We're good. We did it, Reddit. We did it. Sorry, I slowed it down even further while pulling. Didn't know what the redeem was for. Oh, yeah. Okay. We don't have Minos over there. Is there a Mino down here? There is. Oh, the Elder. Hello. Oh, we can make him do push-ups every 5 minutes? Yeah, it will become a workout stream. If that happens. Mino, Elder, and it dropped the mask again. Hello? Can I click? There we go. Carved ivory mask. These Minotaurs contain the most juicy XP. Okay, so you should get a log so we can do an overhead press stream. Yeah, one of those, I'm gonna pass. One of those, like, big, long Saturdays. Yeah, the log press apparatuses that they've got. I don't know what they're called. Bird shaman. Here we go. Get on over here. Hello? Don't slow me. Okay. We're good. No slow. I like it. If this thing rooted me, I was going to actually cry. I would have been very upset. All right, where are we? Is there... Oh, hello. Okay. What weapon? Yeah, that's a... I don't know why he's got a couple of BFGs. But I'm into it. I like it. I'm just trying to run past some frogs here. Let's see. Hello. Would you like to come with me? I am just trying to find anything that's alive right now. Okay, all right. Frontal stun immunity is not backwards stun immunity, unfortunately. Did I get slowed? I didn't, thank goodness. 569, not bad for getting your shoulder strength up. True. That is true. Yeah, those things are really cool. I just use a barbell for that. So, oh, hello. Is there another one behind me? It's behind me, isn't it? You know what? I want to nuke too, okay? So I'm going to nuke too. How about that? I got to nuke. Yeah. Now we're going to be in a situation where I should have saved that. Just because I used it, it means that we're going to be in a tight spot. Boulevard came crashing down mid pull-up today. Luckily, I landed. That's good. Not good that it came crashing down, but hey, at least you came out of it. All right. Oh, yeah. And there's a shaman around here too. I know it. Where's the shaman at? Where's the shaman? Okay. Let's go down here. Oh, greater minotaur. Neat. I need to go this way. Need to go this way. Hopefully I don't die. That would be bad. I'm not faster than these things, so it's a little dicey. We're good. Okay. Yeah. You just aggro one and you hope that the rest are up. That's how we do it. Iron Bibby just set a world record of 505 pounds a few weeks ago on the log. Oh boy. Does your weapon have AoE? No. It is a single target siphon strength that doesn't actually siphon any strength towards me. It just reduces the strength of the mob. So, it's okay. I'd much rather have a raising sword of Scarlon. That'd be a nice one. But that actually has to drop first. I've seen one drop? Two. I've seen two drop so far. But I wasn't there for the drop. And so I didn't get to... And I also didn't have any DKP, so I couldn't bid either. So I was sad. Very sad. All right, I might need a little top off here. We've been to Untamed Strength in Sacramento yet. It's a gym. I have not been there. I haven't heard of that one either. Uh-oh. Hello. There we go. No, I haven't been there. I need to look that up. Untamed Strength, you say? Untamed Strength. Oh, Auburn Boulevard. Okay. Let me see. Where is this? Oh, it's over there. I know where that is. Huh. I know where it is. I've never been there. It has a log and Atlas stones and all the favorites. Nice. Let's see. I hear frog. There's shaman. Shaman didn't see me though. Yeah, there we go. Take you down. Get nuked, it's fine. Should probably turn on auto attack too. I always forget to do that for whatever reason. I always forget to turn on auto attack. Makes me feel real silly. Got 85 magic resist right now. That's not bad. Sister Town has been hosting World's Strongman lately. World's Strongest Man, rather. You can bring a hometown advantage. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I am nowhere close to any of those guys, but it is cool to see. I think that's just neat. I need to turn right here. I need MapQuest. Oh no. Ha! Bring it around town. Oh boy. Oh crap. Please nobody root me. Please nobody root me. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, come on, baby. That's a lot of frogs. Where are you? There you are. That's a lot of frogs. That was a little dicey. I like it. Sushan. Yeah. You should all be... Oh, that's light blue? Really? Interesting. Are you light blue too? No, you're dark blue. Okay. The two-handed sword is 2130. Delay adjusted for haste. Really? That's what the delay is when adjusted for haste? That's pretty good. That's really good. Do Raising Sword of Scarlon next. You can get Soul Leech, Dark Sword. Yep, I want that one for sure. What is... Okay, Greater Minotaur. Hello? Yeah, do Raising Sword of Scarlon plus FBSS. What does that turn out to? I am very curious on what that equation is. You're an SK, right? Yes. Shadowknight. Solely just for your epic. I'm gonna need that. I'm absolutely gonna need that. Raising Sword plus FBSS is 2533. All right. Raising Sword of Scarlon it is. That's the best one. Gotta get it. $40 divided by 1.21 to get the delay. Oh. Okay. I see. Is there a ladder here? Is that what happens? Oh, there is a ladder. Okay. What happens if I go down here? Is there stuff? Trap. Oh, the trap is that you go in here and then you got to work your way out. Okay, I see. Okay, I understand now. Let me do Empiric Embrace here. I seen it. Oh, that's done. Haste guide. There we go. I remember when I started in SK, I just got up to 20-ish and I was wielding a bone-bladed claymore from Befallen, and then it stopped playing. Bone-bladed claymore is pretty good. Okay, so our shaman needs to chill for just a minute. Which is fine. 8 hours and missed the first 3 drops.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh, there's some push-ups. Oh, there's a something over here. Hello, Raster of Guck. And a hydrate. I like it. Good time for push-ups indeed. Ouch, this guy hurts. How does Raster hurt this much? Madness. Okay. Holding again. All right. Push-ups. And there's a butt. Can you believe it?
Boppy tail.
There's a butt right there of a butt. There we go. Gotta stay active, right? That's how we do things. There we go. Please turn auto split off. I refuse. Oh. I can't see. Keeping the polls going. I did something very bad last night. I spent $250 at C's. C's Candies. So you got 1 box of chocolates, right? That's what happened. You got 1 box. Hello. Oh, there's a greater minotaur. Sirach is AFK, so our healer is not available at this time. Please leave a message after the tone. No, I like peanut butter. Peanut butter is really good. It's very good. We stopped by this this candy and popcorn shop a couple weekends ago, and they had every kind of like high quality candy, and it was incredible. So Pied, our enchanter, is offering to do some pulling here. I say, heck yeah. Let the enchanter pull. Should be fun. C's peanut butter brittle is so much better than any other I've tried. Oh. You just need to get yourself a Cloak of Flames. No problem. So Cloak of Flames would be nice for sure. If one drops. I don't know if one has dropped yet. 36% haste. Very good. Where are you facing? Straight down that way? Hello. There we go. Keep the XP rolling. Get a Mithril BP when you're down there. Is a Mithril BP better than a Rubicite? Probably is. I wanted an enamel black chestplate and then Umbral, obviously, but before Umbral, getting the Darkforge breastplate would also be very good. So, would like to definitely see those. 17 AC, 15 agility. 15 agility is pretty good. Interrupted? Darkforge is not until Soul Row. Yep. So we gotta wait. I think that's January. I'm pretty sure that's January. Not super positive on it, but I think. I don't know if anybody can confirm whether or not Soul Row is January or if it's later than that. Oh, Greater Minotaur. But yeah, day one, catch me in the Soul Row Temple, getting all the Darkforge armor, replacing my Rubicite. So Pied here is going to be doing some enchanter pulling, which is going to be really nice. So we're going to chill out right here while Pied takes over, and going to see how he's able to do it. If I were to guess, it's going to be mezzing targets and then running back. I hear something. Hello.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. More push-ups. Let's get that going. Do 20. Because you forgot, did I? I don't think I did. But we got push-ups. So, let's get them done.
Boppy cat.
And we got a dog sitting right here. Don't we? Got a dog too. Yeah. Incoming! Alright. Getting your back to your football prime, Casey. There we go. Harper's snoozing. Yeah, she is. There we go. We had an incoming. Gotta watch out for those. Alright, night. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Need to add some leg workouts. Can't have you skipping leg day. Oh, I don't. I don't skip leg day. Yeah, actually, legs, I do legs every single time. I am one of the weirdos who enjoys it. I gotta respawn down here. Hello. So, like, If I skip anything, typically it's like shoulders and arms. We have a leg press next to your desk. There we go. Uh-oh. Hide. Oh, dang. Okay. Shoulders is your least favorite. Okay. We good? Random Minotaur, hello. Crafted gauntlets. What is that? Ooh, crafted gauntlets, nice. There we go. Where's the leg reward for channel points? Look. I need weight on my back in order to do squats because I can't keep my balance otherwise. Oh, maybe it isn't that kind of stream. Pull this one. Go. I need to sit down and meditate, I think. Okay. All right. I'm keeping my eye on that hallway here. Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh, another one. No, get back over here. Time to get that defense skill up, Rakyle. All right, 10 more.
Boppy Cat.
Yeah, yeah. Uh-oh. Hard mode. Okay. There we go. All right. We're good. Oh, there's words and things. Hide corpse loot would be nice, wouldn't it? There we go. So 75% to level 44. A full level? More than a full level in a day, I think, is what we're going to be getting. It's only 3:30. So, yeah, we're rocking it right now. Oh, looks like we got a pull here. We get another Grim Aura going. Okay, we got you. Yep, we're good. Sorry, I have to go soon. I can't keep buying push-ups. Kayak. There we go. Down you. I've got you covered. Uh-oh. We're going to have some pumped up triceps, I think. Chest and tries. So shaman. Yep. Good little pull right here. Shadowknight. Was that military push-ups I saw you doing? What's a military push-up? I genuinely don't know. Military is when your arms are in line with your body, hitting the triceps. Oh, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, I guess. I'm not a push-up connoisseur, but that's just kind of how I've almost always done them. There we go. I'll let you pat that one. How about that? Yeah. Are we petting this one? Oh, guess not. Okay, we're gonna get clarity here. Like it. 76%, we're almost there. All right, how are we doing here? Good.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay, all right, we got more push-ups. Let's do them.
Boppy Cat.
Oh, boy. Oh. All right. You're a good sport. Hey, you know, a little extra workout isn't bad. Hefe Hunter, welcome in. This game is still running. So this is Project Quarm. This is an emulated server that is running the game from Classic up until Planes of Power. There is a relatively good adherence to... Is there an Elder? Oh, there is. To Classic EQ. And trying to do things in a way that mirror the game as it was back in the day, but it's not strict. I remember Evercrack? Oh, yeah. So... Project 1999 is another emulated server that is more of a living museum where everything is recreated as it was back in the day. From patches to features to even bugs in the game were introduced and then taken out a couple of days later as they did back in Classic. So it recreated the game. Whereas Project Quarm is doing somewhat of the same thing, except with some quality of life changes and some more rule sets that allow for less gatekeeping of items and allowing people to actually get stuff that they wanted to without it being an easy mode server. So this is very much EQ as it was back in the day, save for a few changes. But they're good changes. So it's a lot of fun. A lot of people are playing, more so than live servers right now. And more so than Project 1999 now, but probably because this is new. Very new. So this came out on October 1st. Rip small charm bet. Never played it back in the day. It's a good one. So I would suggest if you wanted to, you can absolutely start. You just got to look up Project Quarm on Google, and all the files are there on the website and everything. It's good to go. Oh, we've got a few things on the way here. Get rid of you. And there should be a Minotaur? Hello. I see another Minotaur. Do some AoE aggro here. Get interrupted, that's fine. Get interrupted again, that's fine. Quarm, the actual NPC, took a long time to kill, if I remember correct. I don't know. I actually don't know. You're still playing Final Fantasy XIV right now. I limit myself to one MMORPG at a time. So I know it's not EQ related, but Final Fantasy XIV coming out with news about doing a graphical update, which is pretty cool. I saw some of the new updates, and they're not so dramatic that it looks like it's a different game. It's more of a refresh of the graphics, which is very cool. I like that. Some of the technology that they're introducing into that is really good too. Like I forget what they called it, but it's basically textures that update to higher quality textures as you get closer to them. So like if I'm this far away from the wall right now, if I get up close, it will update the textures to be more like high quality zoomed in. And so you can actually see like little cracks and crevices and stuff a lot better than, something that is upscaled from one image. Grapes come to mind. Hey, you take that away. My conical grapes are delicious. Hello. Nice, that's gonna be good. Yeah, it's really good. So they're keeping the style very much identical to the original release of 14. But just much higher quality. The hair looks a lot better too, which is really good. Big boom. I don't have Vampiric Embrace up. I need an alert when my spell gets interrupted. I need it to do something. Let's make it do something. Where's interrupted? Where did I put it? Common combat? That's where I thought it would be. George, welcome in. What's the pants status of today? No pants. No pants. I gotta find the pink shorts, actually. But yeah. Were you able to play a little bit more? The banded armor, I hope, was helping you out a little bit there. That way you could survive a little bit longer. Okay. Evacuate. I hope we're not getting evac'd here. Nope. We're coming down the home stretch of the semester, so I've basically only got my weekends. Ah! Makes sense. Yep, semester's almost done. You only got like gosh, what? 4 weeks? 4 or 5 weeks and then you're done? A little over a month? Yeah. That's exciting. There it is. Interrupted. I want a sound file to play. What file do I want to have played? I don't know.
Oh, yeah!
I want text to speech. Interrupted. There we go. Thank you for that hydrate. And we get pumped. So we'll get those here. Just got to fight the frogs. There we go. Come here, Viznite. Okay. Nice. Okay. Any more? Good. Okay. Well, we have a second.
Boppy cat.
Okay, we're good. Good. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Hydrate. Okay. Meditating this whole time. We're all right. Oh, wow. We got our enchanter's pet. No. Ripperoonie. Our enchanter here, Pied, is doing an amazing job bowling. I would not be able to do this like he is, because I just don't know my way around that well. Oh, Raster. This guy. So, let's see, what's my sound status here? There we go. Turn that down so I can turn the sound up on my end here. Let's see, game. Turn that up to 100 there. Raster, I hardly knew her. That's right. Okay. So alerts are going to be a lot louder now. The game is not, which is good. That's what we want. 20% to level. Making progress. Oh, hello. Ooh. Interrupted. Doesn't sound like my sound went up as much as I would have liked it to. Why is that? Why is that? Game? Yes. Huh. Weird. I'm gonna have to figure out sound because it is just not sounding. Oh, that worked. Okay. You have no power here, Alpha the Blue. That's right. Okay, the text-to-speech voice is just very low. Let's restart Gina. See if that helps. Close. Gina. Okay. Okay. So we're going to take over on polling here. And then hopefully we don't die. Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Nice. All right. Where are some? I'm jealous because my wrists could never. Here, let me. Nobody say anything. I'm feigning death right now, so I can do some push-ups. Dog cam.
Boppy cam.
There we go. All right. Good to go. Nobody say anything. All right. We're good. Let's see. Was that a voice command? No. No, that was not a voice command. I am not cool enough to do that. One day I want to try to set up stuff like that. But I'm not cool like your stream is. I just had to use a button. Let's see. We do. No voice chat or voice. Okay. All right. Spell is interrupted. Yes. Interrupted. Safe. Okay. Streamer.bot. That's pretty easy. I've been looking at StreamerBot. There's some stuff that I think that we'd be able to do with it in order to read the log file here in EQ and then be able to output some cool stuff. The whole ass program is brilliant. I believe it. Greater Minotaur. Okay. Hello. Okay. Let's see. Will it let me? I want to hear interrupted.
Interrupted.
There we go. Now it's full volume. We're good now. We might be switching up camps here. This is a good camp, but cruising on to a different camp might be pretty good to do. Wouldn't mind that. Okay. I think we may be moving camps here. It's a mess at times. It makes you want to take a nap, but it's a really powerful little program. Yeah, I really want to take a look at it. Got a Minotaur here. Yeah, like I said, there's some stuff that I want to look at as far as reading the log file here for EQ to where it's able to react based off of what it sees. Since I'm pretty sure it can do that, it can read and update files. So, surprised you have it. It's a free program. I think it's the best out there. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely want to do that. Okay, so we're following. All right, we're going to fight our way to a different camp. Okay. I'm listening to our voice chat right now as to what's going on. Okay, take this one down. How's that DPS?
Interrupted.
Oh. There we go. Nice. Like that. More pops, but that's okay. It's just XP. It's nice. I like it. That's how I had the screenshot bot auto posting screenshots to Discord. I had it monitor a specific folder to have it upload whenever there's something new in there, but you could figure out something the same, but different log files, I imagine. Okay. Yeah, like right now, a lot of the stuff that you're seeing on screen comes from a program that monitors the log file. So like that, the get closer OOR out of range. That comes from the program reading the log file. So I could have it do that. And so it would have to be anytime that a new line shows up in that log file and it matches a certain string, then it does something. Like if I level up or I enter a new zone or something like that.
Spawning a greater Minotaur.
Oh, that's going to get annoying. That's going to get really annoying. Oh yeah, you could even do live overlays for... That would be cool.
Spawning a greater minotaur.
Yeah, stuff like that, where it automates stuff. Live. I like it. I don't think I've ever been in here. I have never been in this area before. Saying that's all my favorite stuff for Twitch. Oh, yeah. Because I'll be honest, having to click around and do stuff manually, nah, I don't like it. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Oh, hello. It's good to just know that someone does a thing and it happens. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Uh-oh. That break. We're okay. We're okay.
Spawning a greater minotaur.
Okay. I still don't know where we are. I have never been here. This is really cool. A new part of Guck. I'm into it. Okay, okay.
Spawning a greater minotaur.
I've never been there either. Yeah. All right. Do I just pull them? Oh, the keep where the rune falchion guy. Oh. Oh, why is it blue in here now? What just happened? Why is it green now?
Spawning a frog.
It was blue and then it was green. That's awesome. It's green. Look at that. These are the different servers getting revenge on you for leaving. Oh, that's so fun.
Spawning a frogloak Knight.
And now it's brown and red. It's red and purple. This is cool. I like this. Somebody's messing with the server. Or the zone, at least. It's fun. So these are higher level. Not bad. It's all purple in here. Viz Knight down there. Oh, hello, Zul Knight. Hello.
Interrupted.
Everyone sees it's not just your client going fuzzy. No. Yeah, it's everybody. Which is really cool.
Spawning a greater minotaur.
What? Hello? Oh. Zenekin. All right, you know what? I'm just going in. Screw it. We can fight this. This is fine. I don't know where we're headed from here. But we've got me tanking, so it's fine. Everything is fine until we all die. There's that. Okay, we're good. Mouse look, very difficult. Okay. I think we're setting up camp here. I like it. Ooh, purple. This is really cool. Uh-oh. Zolnite.
Spawning a greater Minotaur.
XP up here is going to be way better, though. I want to get this Zolnite out of here first.
Spawning a greater Minotaur. Interrupted. Spawning a greater Minotaur.
Okay. That one is up. Not mezzed. Okay. Come here. Give me you. Oh, I need Vampiric Embrace. Nice nuke.
Spawning a Frogloak One Knight.
Okay. Same with Og as well, please. Okay, so now where are we headed? We're going down? And then down? And an early round? Where? So this is the keep. So we're going underground? I disarmed it. Ha! Take that. Vampiric Embrace is still up. Okay. Make sure clinging is still on it. Oh, it's not running. Okay. We're good. It's getting healed. We're not good. There we go. Nice.
Spawning a Frogloak One Knight.
Urge Shaman. There it is. Should probably turn my game volume up just a bit. Let's see. Sound volume. There we go. And a Yun Shaman. This is the camp in this hallway. Okay. All right. So we're going to be hanging out here. Well, there's a Crusader.
Spawning a Frogloak One Knight.
So that's the Rune Falchion. So once I get a little bit of mana here, 1134, not better than 823, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no! All right, we got some push-ups. Medding real fast. Dog. Buffy.
Spawning a Frogloak one night.
Okay. All right. Bup. And then. Whoa! Yo! Yo, what? It's too. All right. Tacky, welcome in. Thank you for that hydrate. I think you can probably hold him with you. Yeah, sure can. Okay. Let's pull this Crusader. Here we go. Let's see what this bad boy drops. I know it's going to be the Rune Falchion. See if I can disarm him. Ooh, ouch, though. He hurts a little bit. Hurts a lot of it, though. There we go. There's a good heal. You can do it. Yeah. Okay. I don't have harm touch up, unfortunately, so he's going to heal himself. Oh, this jerk. Okay, okay. Okay, now he's running.
Spawning a Frogloaks all night.
Ooh, he running. There it is. All right. I don't want to touch him. Rune Falchion. All right, let's check that out. 1134 compared to... I need a calculator. 1134 is 323, and then 823 is 347. Yeah. I'll roll if you don't need. It would only be for practice. Roll away.
Spawning a Frogloak one night.
Abrogation. Oh, I might get it anyway. Rolling a big 94. Hardcore solo self-found cube has lived. They're level 50. Dang. Hardcore solo self-found level
Spawning a
50.
Frogloak one night.
Cube. A shaman. All right. Minotaur. That is absolutely insane. How did they do it? I don't even have a normal level 50. All right. We're making sure that this Minotaur
Spawning a Frogloak one night.
doesn't break again here. All right. I'll go ahead and loot this one. All right. have
Spawning
others.
a froglokes all night.
We've got lots of other frogs here. Okay.
Spawning a frogloke one night.
Let's see. So we are... We're waiting on Zayd to get back here. He's AFK real quick. We're going to need him. Unless... He's dead weight. Well, he might be dead if I accidentally pull incorrectly here. Might just be straight up dead. All right. Good to do an AFK check. So we got tank, healer, CC, plus DPS.
Spawning a froglokes all night.
Missing a few DPS. Okay. All right. Holding pulls. All right. So we're 15% away. Got that rune falchion.
Spawning a frogloke urge shaman.
All right, looks like Zayd is back here.
Spawning a frogloke.
My skill with the rune falchion is gonna be very, very, very low. I don't even have a shield right now, so better to use my two-hander. There are some. We're gonna need our big DPS here. Okay, mage back. Zayd back. How about wizard? If we get the wizard back, then we're gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be all right. Am I DJing tonight? No. So we're taking a break from DJing. It's going to be after the new year. So taking a little vacation from DJing, unless it is absolutely demanded. Then we can come out of our holiday for that. But as it stands right now, we're just we're chilling on the DJing until after the new year. All right, we need to. Let's try. Okay. Let me get rebuffed here. Let me see if I can pull just this Zol Knight. Okay. All right. Is it because you're afraid of the camera getting you? I just needed a little bit of a break from it. It's very fun. Don't get me wrong, but when it is so often and it's a party every single time, it can get a little. Oh, we're gonna need a big nuke on that thing. All right. Yeah, you. There we go. It can get a little exhausting. So yeah, that's all. Just taking a little break from it. Nice, okay. Get the Yun Shaman. Okay. Crusader is popping in 30 seconds. So I'm going to go and get those over here. Get these guys.
Interrupted.
Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, there's another Zol Knight over there. Okay, all right. Trying to get you, Torch.
Spawning a Frogloak Crusader.
There we go. Nice. Crusader is a Dar Knight right now. I think we could take him down. I don't know what's healing these things. Is it themselves? Do they heal themselves? Okay. Dar Knight? Oh, there he is. Oh. Dar Knight is even con. Okay, I like it. I'm going to start getting some XP really rolling here, I think. Which I like. I like that. And is this going to heal itself? It totally is, isn't it? I think the big water elemental is a cleric. I don't know if he's close enough to heal through the wall there, though. There's an elemental? Okay, I'm just making sure that these things are clear. Got you. Oh, we did not get you. What are the mechanics of Harm Touch? Press button, do damage, I think. I don't know if there's more than that. There probably is. It can be resisted, and I think the damage increases as you level. So it's nice as a big bit of damage. Once per day? Oh yeah, it is once per in-game day. Yes. Are there more frogs? No? No more frogs? What around here? No? Some more around here? No? Okay. Okay. Nothing around here. Aha. Oh, go down. Looks like we got two. Yeah, two. Swish, welcome in. Can you harm touch yourself to see if it's up? Yeah. I think you can. Actually, I don't know if you can harm touch yourself. Might be able to. Mine is up. It would be funny to do. %. Here we go. Okay. We need to go around here. No. Upstairs. So this is the keep. Hello. Hello, fellow frogs. I'm just splitting these here. Look at me. Splitting these mobs like I'm a monk. Screw it. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, come on down. All right. Well, I guess it didn't really split anything. Okay, all right, yep. Attack you. I want you to attack me. Yes. There we go. Do it, do it. I know, right? We got all the CC here, which is good. Oh, hello? Can you don't? There we go. Yes. All right. I doubt there's any more frogs left upstairs, but that's okay. Oh, mob's behind us. Okay. All right. Harm touch a frog lock one night. I could. Said mob's behind? Behind us? Where? Where they at? Oh, that was while I was fighting it. Oh, hello. Froke. There we go. I know we can mess with Alphablue's genotimers. I forget how. That's true. There are secret words and phrases that you can say in-game. And it makes stuff happen with the genotimers. It's fun. Let's get rid of that. Yeah. Don't need that. Get rid of that. Clear that up. But yeah. Yep. Get rid of that. You and you. Teases. All of them. We should have Zol Knights respawning here.
Spawning a Frogloak all night.
I think. Was it here? Was it here?
Spawning a Frogloak Urge Shaman.
Aha! There you are. Watch any of the BlizzCon announcements. Excited for WoW mobile game? I did not see any of the BlizzCon announcements. The only thing that I've really, well, I saw one. Mauga, I think, is the new character in Overwatch. That looks really fun.
Frogloak Yun Shaman.
WoW Rumble, I've played it. Have you? Oh, we got shamans. Here we go. This is gonna be fast-paced. High octane, frog, action. Yeah, the Rumble. How is it?
Spawning
I'm curious to see what they're
going
gonna do with WoW. Oh,
interrupted.
Hello. Seems fun. Definitely like the castle-y, clashy types of games. Ah, okay. And you know what? That's all right. Because, I mean, isn't King Mobile
Spawning a Frogloak
part owner of Activision Blizzard anyway? Basically, Blizzard ripping off another game mode and trying to add polish to it. Yeah, I mean, if it's successful, then it's successful. But wait, no, it's Microsoft Activision Blizzard King. Now. Which I heard that they're trying to get kind of the Blizzard attitude that they used to have, that like kind of coolness factor. You know, war, blood and thunder kind of feeling back into Warcraft, which I think is a good thing. Another Dar Knight. Those were the days. Yep. Yeah, it's a good thing to get that back into the game because honestly, it lost that feeling really, really badly. You know, Legion was kind of the last X-Pack that I think it really it had any weight to it. The problem is that there's no stakes in a lot of the stuff that's happening, and the writing is really, really bad. Miss the good old Blizzard days? Yeah.
Spawning a Froglokes all night.
Yeah, a lot of the writing for World of Warcraft lately has been, you know, we need to do thing because evil guy is doing thing and we need to stop him.
Interrupted.
And hey, evil guy, we stopped you and you've seen the error of your ways, and so now nothing happens to you, and all the people that we thought were dead actually aren't dead anymore, and so you know, it's cool, everything's fine, nothing changed. That's been the writing.
Spawning a Frogloke tall shaman.
Yeah, like the whole Sylvanas storyline. Very sad. So, I think if they get back to more,
all night.
You know, weightier consequences for decisions and actions into the story, then it'll be a lot better. But until then, it's just kind of like, okay, cool, we saved the day, and nothing happened, and everybody's happy again. The end. Like, what's the point? More up here? Where are they? Nothing around here. How about over here? Anything up here? Probably. Probably lots of stuff up here. No? Nothing up here? You're up here. Hello. Does WoW have an MSQ? Yes, it kind of does. But uh-oh. Congratulations to Cube. Loading, please wait. A book of Legacy on the first solo self-found Hardcore 50. Yeah, we saw it here. I'd also like to see content for people who want a challenge rather than participation pixels for everyone. Yeah, I mean, there are, you know, mythic raiding or mythic raids that you can do, which are harder. But some people would argue that they're also kind of participation raids, which is okay.
Spawning a Frogloke one night.
The mythic raids, a lot of times, unfortunately, recently, which mythic raids are the end, like the highest tier style of raids that you can do. The hardest raids, they give the best loot, yada yada. The ones lately, a lot of people have been saying are bugged from the get-go. And so this race to world first that happens in WoW ends up being race to see who can find the most broken fight and exploit it. So that way they can get the world first.
Interrupted.
Uh-oh.
Interrupted.
We might be seeing a harm touch here. No, we're good. We're good. There's too many mods though. Stand here, do this now, stop DPS now. Yeah, there is a lot of mods that make the game a lot easier.
Spawning a Froglokes all night.
I wanted to see pain and suffering. I'll do it on, if we see the Crusader, if it gets down to 30% health, I'll nail it with the harm touch. It'll be fun. All right. Okay, 1 second.
Spawning of froglokes all night.
Okay, we're back. How do we enjoy staring at a Minotaur butt?
Interrupted. Spawning a frogloke shaman.
So y'all tried B99 red yet? That's right. Oh, we've got a shaman here as well. Also, Chlorokodama, how are you? Welcome in. Red sucks. Red doesn't suck. Red is a different style of game. A lot of people enjoy red. Oh,
yeah.
Thank you for the hydrate and the push-ups. We're in the middle of a fight here, so I want to make sure we live first and foremost. Okay, all right. Bird Shaman. Make sure that you don't hit any of my friends. See if I can disarm you as well. That'll be fun. I'd give Quarm PvP a try. I like how it's on the same server.
Spawning a frogloke
I've
shaman.
done classic EQ so many times now. I'm just casually doing Quarm this time. Level 20. Very nice. What class are you playing? Mage, always been my fave. I know people hate them. I don't think that people hate mages. I think it's more of a, like, people assume that you're not playing when you actually are. They're great for raids. That's true. Well, they aren't great for raids. No, they are great for raids, for getting to raids.
Boppy tail.
All right, we got push-ups.
Spawning a frogloke dar knight.
Oh, it's a Dar Knight again. Okay. Not a Crusader. That's okay. Yeah, they're great for getting everybody into the raid. I'm off to bed. Thanks for the stream. Very pleasant to watch and love the good audio. Joined your Discord and going to keep my eyes peeled for the P99 UI. I will send it your way. I just got to zip it up and then I will send you the P99 version. It's not going to be exactly the same here. There's a couple of differences, but for the most part, it is what you see here, the health bars and everything. And it's working. Confirmed it was working yesterday. Okay. And also, thank you for being here. So we will see you. Milk drop on your Discord. Perfect. I will send it your way. Really hope Monsters and Memories or another classic spirited MMO can make Summoner / Mage more interesting. Yeah, I feel like Necro is kind of the the more, I don't know. It seems like it's the better version of, don't you root me, of mage, insofar as that, like, if you gave a necromancer mage abilities, you could just combine everything into one class and not feel like you were hyper overpowered. You guys hear about Pantheon sort of imploding? Sort of imploding? What happened? I did not hear anything about that. This shaman is trying as hard as it can to slow me and everything, but no. Rip Pantheon. You're a 1,000 backer? Wow, they ran out of money? Pantheon's turning into a letdown? Wait, are they pulling the plug on Pantheon? I thought they just released more artwork and stuff. Doesn't as well, but oh well. Oh, man. That's disappointing. Yeah, that's really disappointing. You know, I thought they were trying to take it like a different direction a little bit and update the artwork and make it more... It's not technically over? I don't know. Are you sure? Rumor Pantheon letter leak points to a downturn in the MMO testing to focus on monetizing. Uh-oh. That's not good. Brazzles, welcome in. It's been over 4 years. It has. Siraka's We know when to continue pulling. Sirak. Yeah, it's been a while for Pantheon. They say it is just to try to fund the real MMO. Really? You know, it's bad when they do a stream and tell you some minor details about the most minor points of the game. That's been happening for too long. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen a whole lot of Pantheon. It's been little bits and pieces here and there, like with Co-Carnage and some other random just bits of news. But by and large, I haven't seen almost any of Pantheon. I've seen more of other games. Gosh.
Spawning a Frogloke.
What other big MMOs are on the horizon right now? Ashes of Creation, that's another one. That's in the works. I still think that game has a good shot. And he's ready. Whoa.
Interrupted.
Ashes of Creation, yeah. Ashes looks like it's got a good shot at coming out. I am going to need to rebuff myself. With Pantheon dead to me, I really don't have much hope for the next MMO No Life On for 20 years. Yeah! And, you know, that also could be attributed to, like, people not wanting that style of game anymore either. The industry has kind of shifted towards faster play, get in, have fun, and then get out because you've got other stuff to do. Why are we evacuating? Okay. All right, let's see. Oh, what's happening? Whoa. Was that a practice trade? Yeah. Our wizard just called evacuate. For the EQ crowd, it's a tough future. Yeah. Yeah. You know, for those of us who do enjoy the long grind and, you know, the journey is the game. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Like, I'm absolutely enjoying my time doing this right here. And this is literally just a yellow bar go
Spawning a
up
frog
simulator. Zolnite? No Zolnite. Aha. Hello. So it's a chat room with some graphics attached, and it's a make the yellow bar go up simulator, which I very much enjoy. Vanguard was kind of last one after EQ dug in. After EQ that I dug into really deep. WoW casually until Wrath of the Lich King, and then Final Fantasy XIV. I played mainly for the story, music, etc. It's a nice game, but nothing like EQ, which is what I prefer. Maybe I'm weird. Yeah, hopefully Monsters and Memories can kind of get that style of game back into the forefront of people's minds. Vicious, welcome in. Happy Saturday. All of you and your wonderful mustache. Well, thank you. Happy big long Saturday. Oh, hello. Zolnite. Uh-oh. Hide. Yeah, I'm following Sean with my Monsters and Memories. I hope they can get it funded and all. Yeah, what stage are they at right now? I know that A Loving Robot was live earlier today. I don't know if he still is. It might be. But yeah, what's the update there? Okay, how we doing over here? Nobody over there. Darnite. Okay, we got Crusader about to pop. Yeah, I'm really curious as to what their status is. Hey, it's the Crusader. Look who it is. Look who's gonna get harm touched. Ooh, ouch. See if I can disarm you here. There we go. Last I heard, they said what they work on now is a big demo to show possible investors, and then go from there. Not sure if it's gotten any further, but the server stress tests happening are positive. That's good. That's very good. Oh. Harm touch you? Yeah. There it goes. 831 points of damage. That's pretty good. There we go. What's Homeboy holding? Oh, hello. Mithril Runed Tunic. Look at that. That's a good one. I think that goes to a shaman, if anybody. No, I'm passing on that one.
Spawning a Froglokian shaman.
I mean, I say give it to Sirach. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah,
Spawning a Frogloks all night.
Okay. Get this Yun shaman coming in here. In my opinion, Monsters and Memories has achieved so much more than in so much less time than Pantheon. It looks like it, yeah. I started learning Unreal 5. Very cool. I'm a web developer, and I just don't think it would be too hard to make a vertical slice of content that is a spiritual successor to EQ. Do it. Absolutely do it. Project Lantern. use some of their tools. Yeah, some guys working on putting EQ5 into Unreal or EQ5. Can you imagine? EQ into Unreal 5. Let's get this guy. Oh, there we go. There's some videos on YouTube. Looks amazing. It does look really good. I've reached out to him too. How many people do you think are left that like classic style EQ? 10,000, 20,000? So, yeah, that's the question, right? I would say that probably... Gosh, how many do you think? I mean, at least 2,000 based off of server population. And then offline server population, it's probably 6,000 for Quarm. Quarm P99 both always have at least 1 to 2,000, but lots of people take breaks. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like probably around 6,000 for Quarm and P99. You know, they obviously share. So the private server, emulated server community, yeah, probably 6,000. If you play Dark Souls types games, there's still a market for difficult things. That's true. I would think that people who play live were probably in the region of maybe 1,000. 1,000 to 2,000. I would guess there's only about that many. I think that the emulated version of the game has more people playing EverQuest than EverQuest has. So if you made an EQ style game in Unreal, you would probably capture a large portion of those people, plus it would appeal to a new generation. That's the next point is you would probably get a lot of new people trying out the game as long as it handled well. One of the things that World of Warcraft did so incredibly well was movement and combat. So that is what a lot of people like and they get used to, and is probably one of the primary reasons that WoW succeeded for so long, so early, on top of its already built-in player base of people who played the RTSs. Combat is king in adventure style games, MMO style, RPG. Combat is just what you come back for. Heck, playing Baldur's Gate. The thing that I enjoyed most about Baldur's Gate was the combat. Let me roll some dice. Let me do some strategy here. It felt good. Building out the different party members in order to do combat even better felt really good. And that's a different style game, but I loved the combat. So I think that WoW did combat very, very good. EQ2 did not do combat very, very good. In fact, I think that was probably one of the weaker points of EQ2. Their quest system, great. Crafting system, great. Music, amazing. But their combat, slow, cumbersome, bloated. EQ2, the teamwork wheel. Yeah! That thing. Which ended up just being the let me do my solo thing wheel. I think about this a lot. What would be a good way to improve EQ without losing the old guard? So graphics hold up because they weren't meant to be realistic. Or I guess they kind of were, but it's so dated now that it's got a certain sense of charm. EQ2 tried to use realistic graphics. That was one of their selling points, if you can believe it. And so they wanted to appeal to people who had high-end PCs, to play the game. And yeah, it blew my mind when the graphics came in. Yeah, it seemed so realistic, but then you look at it now and it's like, ew, that's kind of gross. Like, everything looks so just not, it's dated, and you can tell. Meanwhile,
Interrupted.
the graphics on, like, say, WoW Classic weren't meant to be realistic, and you can look at it now and just be like, yeah, it's a game. It doesn't look like terrible, but it wasn't meant to be so realistic that, you know, it blew your PC completely into the sky. It was just cartoonish, and some people hated it, and a lot of people didn't mind it, and so it stood up for longer.
Spawning a froglobe.
But I think that an update on the graphics to where it's a stylized version would capture some more people and make more people interested. And this is just talking about building off of the current game, like, say, Project Quarm right here, right? Updated graphics that are stylized, so not trying to become realistic. Like, even the graphics in current Everquest were trying to be more realistic, and they haven't really changed them a whole lot. See, I like the realistic. I think you just need to keep it up to date. I think realistic ends up hurting the game a lot more. It doesn't allow for people to kind of make that step into, you know, this is a fantasy style RPG. It starts to step into, this is a realistic looking game, and the selling point is the realism. So if you venture too far onto that side, you're going to lose an audience pretty quick. And the other thing about it is that graphics have to be updated when yours look too dated. And so it's a constant kind of battle doing that. If it's stylized, you don't really got to do it. Like, a great example, perfect example, and rest in peace, is WildStar. Lukeland model graphics update.
Spawning a Froglokian shaman.
I mean, but WildStar came out of the box. This is stylized. It had an attitude to it. It was fun. It was fantasy. It was not trying to be anything other than just a cartoonish style game. It played into it, which was a lot of fun. Those graphics, were they great? No, but they would stand up today. You would see that and you'd just be like, oh, hey, cool, new MMO. And you wouldn't be like, oh.
Spawning a Froglokes all night.
So I think something like that, you stylize the graphics, you're going to keep a lot more people. You're going to gain some more people as well. So that's one step. I think a bit of a revamp on the way that combat works would also be good, because right now it is, you know, cast spells, auto attack, and that kind of stuff. I would say keep spells kind of the way that they are. Kulea, welcome in. The main thing I remember about Lukeland was that I had to upgrade my RAM to even play. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Taki, did I hear you talk about WildStar? I actually enjoyed that. I loved WildStar. I built a new PC in 2014 so I could play WildStar even better. It was an amazing game. Gone too soon. WildStar was awesome. I miss that game to this day. I still miss it. I wonder if it thinks about me. It it was just so much fun. The combat was great. The movement felt great. The graphics were great, and not in a like hyper realistic. You weren't trying to push cyberpunk levels. It was just fun. It was just a genuinely fun game. Its problem was that Riot exists, and Riot was hungry for new developers, and Riot paid a lot better than what was the name of the company that produced it? NCSoft? Was it NCSoft who produced WildStar? Stephen Frost was one of the lead devs there. Yeah, great PvE content. Yeah. Yeah, it was NCSoft?
Spawning a Frogloak one night.
Oh, yeah, Carbine Studios, right? It was Carbine. Yes, that's the one. Carbine Studios developed the game, and then NCSoft produced it and basically ran it.
Spawning a Frogloak one night.
Yep, you're right. Big Grin, thank you for that. That's a perfect example of if you take Everquest and make the world a little bit more like fun-ish. Big Grin, thank you for that follow as well. Happy Saturday and welcome on in. When I think realistic graphics, I think Witcher 3, though, might be maybe a little bit less dark. So even then, I would say stylize them. Make them cartoony. And that's okay. You can still be dark, but if they're cartoony, they last longer. So there's a certain kind of charm to something being not realistic. Witcher 3 is a good game, and the graphics were really good. It was definitely like in the forefront of the game was. You've got all kinds of different armors and everything, the way that the characters move, it just felt realistic. But then if we look at it today, and the game is only, 10 years old? Witcher 3? No, it's 8? We go back and we look at it today, and it's like, ooh, it's starting to show its age. So, yeah, I am a firm believer that EQ, if it had a true graphical update, and again, we're just building off of the idea of taking EverQuest in this state right here, and then what to change to then draw in more people retaining the old guard. I think Witcher 3 still is among the best graphics out there. So there's a lot of games that are pushing those boundaries that then make everything else look old by proxy. So, for example, Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is a very realistic looking game, and it is enormous. Gigantic game. And it's meant to be realistic. And, it's done a very good job at being that way. Other games, like the Mass Effect series, try to be realistic, and they end up looking terrifying. But they won't stand the test of time years later. And if we're talking about a long time playing a game, to WoW's levels. WoW did a graphical update and redid a ton of their code. And it looks good. WoW looks great. WoW is a game that looks cartoony. Even now.
Spawning a Frogloak one night.
Even after a graphical update. And it looks fantastic. So, yeah. I know I'm banging on this drum here about do not succumb to the allure of trying to make things look hyper realistic. But it really, really has been proven that it works when you have it hyper stylized instead. So the combat in EQ starts boring, becomes more interesting for certain classes. I like WoW, but I didn't need to see Kung Fu Panda in the game. True. That is very true. Poe exists as an entire playable race of pandas in the game. So yeah, that is a thing. But combat starts off very boring for most classes, except for casters, and then it ramps up. It was done to more mirror Dungeons and Dragons, which makes sense because, you know, you've got mana and spell slots. Spell slots literally are spell slots from Dungeons and Dragons, except reimagined into what spells can you have prepared. So, which is a function of Dungeons and Dragons. And then mana was the way to, instead of you can cast a 4th level spell 3 times per long rest, now it's, oh, you have mana. And so it's a more replenishable resource to do it. Combat for melee is just auto attack. You have X amount of attacks per round, and from there, you just swing. And then sometimes you have combat abilities. A Shadowknight is kind of like an Eldritch Knight almost. Slash Paladin. And so, like, you've got your hybrids that kind of work out. Rangers, same deal. But it was built off of a slow way of doing combat. So today's combat, what people like, is much faster paced. And more hectic, but also flashy. So combat movement and everything is very important, but also, do you look cool while you're hitting something? And I mean, I look at that too. I'm like, yeah, I want to swing the big sword. I want to cast the big fiery nuke at something. And that's just the aesthetic of it. The actual practical usage of combat in EQ doesn't have to change a whole lot. You could make it more like WoW, where it's still tab targeting. Tab targeting is fine. But I think doing some skill shots would also really aid in that. So, you know, for example, you've got
spawning of froglocks all night.
If you've got an ability, oh, Yun Shaman, here we go. If you have a spell that you have to aim in order to hit something, instead of it being a targeted spell, that makes it fun. It does more damage as a result. Like, that's fun. It takes more skill to do that. And then get bonuses off of like how you do it, how you implement it. Plus have tab targeting. So, you know, like a good example of that is like in, what's an example? Blizzard, the spell for mages in World of Warcraft, is a targeted AoE. You can do more damage if you group up more mobs within that targeting reticle.
Spawning of froglocks all night.
And so that takes a little bit of skill. And it feels good when you have a big group of like 10 mobs and you drop a blizzard right on top of them and your screen fills up with damage numbers. I love that. Absolutely love that. So doing a tab targeting with skill shots, more skill shots than like even WoW, for casters and like range classes and even melee characters. You know, like Shockwave for a warrior in WoW is a good example of that, where you know, it's not targeted, it's just face direction, hit Shockwave. If you get more mobs in that area, then the cooldown is reduced. That's cool. People like that. I like that.
Spawning a froglock one night.
So doing stuff like that. Wildstar, another example. Wildstar had tab targeting as well as like short AoEs and stuff that you did. They did it pretty much how you want to do it. I think Wildstar probably nailed combat better than any other game for an MMO. Any other MMO game hasn't even come close to the way that WildStar did it. So you marry that with EQ's, lore, classes, and everything. I think you've got a winner. It is able to have the backing of the name. I'm an elder millennial. I want nothing skill-based. I want to be able to eat a sandwich while I play. And that's fair. So, it is tough to get those types of people in to play a newer style game. So, yeah, I don't know. Because EQ was definitely born off of the idea of kill some stuff, sit down, regen your mana, and talk to the people who you were hanging out with while you meditated. That's why they made it take a long time. I mean, they even said, we want branded as a chat room. I mean, yeah, that is what EQ is. It's a chat room with an RPG attached. That's how they wanted it to play, which is fine. But that was a time, and this is what's the guy who does the worst MMO ever series? What's the name? What's his name? I forget. Really wish someone would make an update to the DCUO style combat in MMO. Never played it. Josh Strife Hayes. That's right. Yeah. I forget what I was going to say. I forget what I was going to repeat that he said. Oh yeah, that it was a different time when EQ came out. The internet was relatively new. It was something that people would log onto the internet. They would have to manually click connect to the internet when they wanted to use it, and then they would join a chat with people that they met online, and it was this new experience. Nobody had really done that a whole lot before, and so now you could do that with a game attached, and so there was a lot of novelty with that. Whereas today, we can't help but be online all the time. I just compare it to D&D. It's not like D&D. It's not like D&D is fast-paced. Very true. Yeah, you can... But the game is blowing up. The game is blowing up, I think, in large part to Critical Role and how they make an amazing story. Voice actors, highly acclaimed voice actors doing a D&D story is very cool. Makes it fun. And then it got a lot of people exposed to D&D. I've played D&D for years and years and years at this point. And so it is a very fun experience. But D&D combat is not fast-paced at all. You spend a lot of time thinking about what you want to do. But yeah, you bring up a good point that it's not fast-paced and it's blowing up. But that is a different style of game. That's a lot more imagination. And this is more of a grind. My personal view on why I enjoy EverQuest is make, and I just looked down, make yellow bar go up. And we have made yellow bar go up to where we dinged 44. We've got a whole level today. So we gotta... There we go. And congrats. Yeah, no, I didn't even notice. Out of nowhere. I'm sitting here talking everybody's ear off. And we dinged already. We didn't get the ding sound effect. I think that's why I missed it. Really need sleep. Gonna finish this interesting podcast on MMOs with my breakfast later. There we go. We are gonna be up on YouTube. You can catch us there. Thanks for the great talk. And Snoozles, pet the puppers. Oh, I will. Julia deserves pets. Ever play Progress Quest? It was 2005 meme MMO that played its... No, I haven't seen that. I'll be honest, I would probably like it. I did his layers and out. All right, Merry Nightmare. Thanks for the help earlier with the UI, and I'm going to send you the P99 version here shortly. J Flan, welcome back. You remember that? Yeah, I just like make bar go up. The MMO. Also gear. Gear is a huge thing for me. I think the gear treadmill, despite a lot of its problems, is one of the most enjoyable things for an MMO for me. Gear's why I love EQ. Oh yeah. Yeah, when you get that upgrade or you get that clicky or something, and then suddenly it opens up a new way of playing the game that you weren't able to do before. Oh yeah.
Spawning a Froglogoon Shaman.
That's some neuron activation right there. Twinking with a fungi is so fun. Oh yeah. And I think we're not alone in that thought. That desire for the gear progress, and probably why Project Quarm is doing really well. Project Quarm allowing you to get some really cool legacy items fairly easily, while not making the entire game a God mode server, or a easy server, or anything like that. So you don't feel like your effort was, so easy that it doesn't matter. The gear upgrades feel good. Like I've got a mana stone right now that I'm considering using because I need some more mana.
Spawning a Froglogs all night.
And I might just do it. So much rubicite. Oh yeah, so much rubicite. And it's really fun at the start of the server too, because you can get best in slot relatively quickly at the start, and then progress from there, which is part of the reason that I want to stick to a single character instead of multiple alts. I started a mage, I got to level 2, and I'm like, I should get 50 first. I shouldn't spend time on a character that I could level at any point and get to where I want to get with it. I should really level the main and then go from there. Mage is not great for Quarm when I feel like melee is better. So mage is great as a first class. I should be playing an SK. Shadowknight is a great choice as a main class. Shadowknight, Paladin, Cleric, potentially Wizard, Rogue. Counterpoint, don't you need the Mage to be 35 to loot a second Mana Stone? 30, but yes, you are correct. You need to be level 30 to loot one time per character. So I need to level that thing up once I hit 50, and it'll be a race to the end of the year to see if I can do it. But really just want to be level 50 first on this character. So it's going to be fun when it happens, though, because Magician is a good one for farming plat. Necromancer also very good for farming plat. But if farming is all you're doing, why don't you just level? Why don't you just level your main character, and then you can level something else later, and you're probably going to be pretty decent at farming plat on your main. Like right now, well, minus the money that I'm holding for Zaid. During this time in liquid plat, I've gotten, I think, over 100 plat, just in liquid. So
Spawning a froglow
It's not bad. I mean, it's slow, but at the same time, like I'm getting experience on a class that I want to main, and so therefore, it doesn't seem like I'm wasting time in that regard. A mage farm 300 plat an hour, and he's level 20. Yeah, getting plat on this server not difficult, and so you don't gotta really focus on a plat farming character unless you really, really want to. And then what do you spend it on? Right now, not a whole lot. Cinnamon Roll, welcome in. Alpha, I need help. What do you need help with? I'm here for you. But yeah, just the liquid plat drops alone are very high.
Spawning a froglow one night.
Where are you looking? You're looking all the way over there. You're looking here, which means that somebody probably popped. Where are you? Aha! One trick is that you always look where pets are looking when they are in a guard position, because they're going to look at the closest mob to them regardless. I'm trying to try this one out, but every time I change the resolution, it crashes as well. How do you set it to full screen? If you mean Quarm, hit Alt-Enter, and then it should... Okay, you're following, you're looking that way. Yeah, hit Alt-Enter, and it should go to full screen when you do that.
Spawning a froglow one night.
Might get two here. Oh, just the one. Nice. Can I pull you over? No? Okay. Yeah, let me know if Alt-Enter works, and then should be good. That fixed it? Sweet. We did it. Love it.
Spawning a froglow all night.
All night. Are you going to be down here? I think so. Hello? Wanna come this way? There we go. So Cinnamon, what class are you starting off as?
Spawning a froglow one night.
I also need to see who Zabarn belongs to. I already know, but I should ask anyway. Okay. Darnite. Let's see if we can snag one more. Yep. Hello. Talking about, okay, Shards of Delia. It's also adding item scaling, which means the gear from the new dungeons levels with you. Oh, you're playing Necromancer. Very nice.
Spawning a froglow DAR Knight.
Oh, DAR Knight might be a Crusader? No, Dar Knight. But how are you liking Necromancer? You having fun? Necro's a good one.
Spawning a froglow all night.
Well, I just started because it kept crashing. Well, okay. Yeah, Necro's a good one. Don't you get a pet at level 1 as a Necromancer, as opposed to a Magician who gets it at level 4?
Interrupted.
Because I changed it to crash again because I changed it to 1080p.
Spawning a Froglokian Shaman.
Oh yeah, you don't need to do that. Just make sure that Alt Enter has it running full screen, and then you can just run it like that. It should be good, I think. I think that's what happened. You ever play Ultima Online? I haven't. I've never played Ultima Online. I always loved the gaming mechanic from that game. Some OP mofo come into town with a dragon. Oh boy. Yeah, never played Ultima. Oh, taming. Okay. The taming mechanic. So somebody would tame a big dragon and then bring it in and just show it off. Is that what happened?
A Frogloke one night.
12 hours of taming. I have to wait for the game to log me in. Yeah, that's one of the worst things about it. Guess back to Lotro I go. Well, I think logout takes... I think logout takes 2 minutes? I want to say it takes 2 minutes. So 120 seconds. 2 minutes. Classically, 160 seconds. Because I'm a genius at math, obviously.
All night.
Nice nuke. I think we've got other... Yeah, we've got one right here. No, we don't have one right there? We have one right here. Hello. There's a program called Full Screen Sizer to avoid crashes. Alt-Enter doesn't always work for me. Oh, interesting. Alt-Enter never worked for me on Project 1999, but then running the TACP client, somebody suggested it. I'm like, no, that's not going to fix my problem. I just can't get it to run. It's just not working. And then I was told, just try it, stupid. And so I did reluctantly, and then it worked.
Spawning a Frogloke one night.
One night upstairs, I believe. There you are. I'll have to try it because you're right that this is learned from bias from P99. Yes. Yep. Everybody always told me, oh, on P99, oh yeah, fixes all your problems. No, it never did. But here, somehow, it does.
Spawning a Frogloke.
The TACP client is just better. It is better than the Titanium client in some ways, and then in some ways it's not. So, for instance, the mouse look issue that we have here, awful. That is my biggest gripe with the TACP client, is that mouse look is terrible. Zoom out, third person view, awful. So excited for Umbar. That's the Lotro? Wish we had Lantern client already. So what is the Lantern client? I don't know what this is. Bird Shaman, hello. I erred you. I actually don't know what the Lantern client's all about. He was remaking the... Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Yes. I didn't know it was named Lantern. Yeah, seeing some of those graphics, like the Kelethin graphics and everything. And he was playing a shaman at the time, casting minor healing and stuff on him. It looked really good. That was a while ago, though. I think that I saw that like a year ago. Modern features, better graphics, more customizability. Yeah.
Spawning a Frogloke one night.
I like that. Okay. Okay, so we're...
Interrupted.
Just think, we may live to see the day someone creates all of Norath on VR. Somebody did make a VR version of Freeport, I believe.
Spawning a Froglokes all night.
Okay. All right, so we're babysitting the Minotaur as our enchanter has to go AFK. So it's rooted for now.
Spawning a Frogloke one night.
One night. Where's the Wand Knight? Zol Knight, there you are. But yeah, the VR West Freeport? West Freeport. I always get them mixed up. I always think that East Freeport is connected to East Commonlands because there is no logic within my brain. So, West Freeport, and seeing that he was using like the controllers and stuff to pick up like a sword and use that, and then he chucked that, and he's fighting skeletons, and the guards were roaming around and stuff. That was really cool. I really liked seeing that. Crusader with a falchion. Okay. Arm touch is not up. Ooh. Vampiric Embrace also not up. Can I disarm him? Gosh, I'm gonna try.
All night.
All right, so since we've leveled, we've gotten 6% XP, it looks like. Alpha Blue is awful red. Yeah, all that rubicite. Check that out. Very good, right? I guess I can't disarm it because it's a magical weapon.
Spawning a Frogloke Yun Shaman.
Typical magic users. Always think they're better. Oh, I tried to disarm there. Okay, all right. I'm into it. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. Come on, baby. We need a nuke. We need a nuke. There we go. Nice. All right, let's get the shaman.
Spawning a Frogloke one night.
At 20% per hour, I'm being told, on the XP gains here. Not bad. I like that. I think in our spots, our snake spot, the snake spot. That seems like a reptile store. At the snake spot, we were doing 1% every kill, 2 kills every 8 minutes. So,
Spawning a frog loads
well, I guess
all night.
1% every 4 minutes. So 1% every 4 minutes. There are 15. That would mean 15% every hour. So we're doing more than that, which is good.
Interrupted.
Pull this away from the Minotaur here. Yeah, this is definitely better. It's weird to me that these are starting to become light blues. It doesn't feel right. Something's weird about it.
Spawning a frog load one night.
Oh. Nice, nice, okay. We have any frogs up over here? No, okay. Up here. Hello.
Spawning a frog loads all night.
This guy's gonna spawn right here too, isn't he? There we go. The very sight of rubicite tickles something primal in the depths of my brain, lodged there since I was 13 in Kellethan, marveling at it. There is something to be said about that, isn't there? Hello? Can you stop hitting my friend?
Spawning a frog logurd shaman.
Yes, hello. We're getting lots of respawns now. This is where Harm Touch would be good. Things are rooted, but I can't get through. There we go. Grimora, we're gonna have to cast it. Oh, this one's at 20%. And Insidious Malady, that's a new one. Never seen that one before. All right, we're on Shaman. Okay. So thankfully we
Interrupted.
Oh, no, come back. Where do you think you're going? Stop right there. Thief!
Spawning a frog load one night.
This one blue too? Yeah, this one's blue. Okay, we got it. Bed for a sec? Yeah, we should. We'll make sure that nothing's up over here. Okay. Yeah, good. That. Nice. Let's see, what are we doing? Let's get rid of the copper. Get rid of the silver. Okay. Back under encumbrance. Or no longer encumbered. So we're good. Making some good XP gain today. Started off 92% into 42. We just hit 44. So we can say that we hit 2 levels today so far. Friendly Fantasy Flyer, Kahia. Welcome in. How are you? Have a great Saturday. You too. Absolutely love seeing you back. All right, so we got some AFKs happening here. It's got this This insidious malady still on me. That's no fun. Check everything here. This happened yesterday. Players online. 1,462 players online at the time of looking at the Quarm server. Average players on a daily basis is 1,174 players. That's big. Max players, 2,001. That's a lot of players. Let's check all this other stuff here.
Spawning a froglokes all night.
Ooh, new patch notes. Today at 10:27. Today at 1. Okay. Fixed an issue with permafrost tryout. Okay. All right. Oh, hello. I've been assaulted. Okay. What else? The fungus mutant in Upper Guck is now 33-7. Guck bracket mildew, Fearix spores, degenerated guckweed, and sarcofungus. Quest scripts have been updated with the following changes. Looks like there's some changes there. Can you not run? That'd be really sweet. Thank you. What else here? Crusader gonna pop here soon. TACP changes, highlights. Xantus X-Tax now recharges your Ring of the Dead, and solo self-found players. Where'd it go? Now have a method of enchanting various bars. Oh, that's good. Okay. All right. So some decent upgrades to the server there. So good.
Spawning a frogloke crusader.
All right, Crusader. Placeholder. Okay. Bring this guy in. Torch is back, so that's good. Okay. Gosh, I'm having so much fun. This is happy place for me. I gotta say. I just really, really enjoy the grind. Hanging out with your buds. Killing stuff.
Spawning a frogloke Yun shaman.
It's really nice. A Yun shaman here. I wish more people got to enjoy EQ. Yeah. I agree. Are you gonna root me? Oh, you tried. You thought. Yeah, I mean, EQ is just one of those, like, it was great back in the day, and there's some rose-tinted sunglasses, obviously, but it's still good. Like, you know those mobile games where it's like an AFK grind game, whatever. You know the ones. Did I not get attacked? Oh, that's weird. You know, that's a progress simulator, make bar go up
Spawning
style of game
all night.
that a lot of people pay a lot of money to make go faster, like for no reason. This one, like, sure, you can say it's a little bit the same in that, you know, the better gear that you get, the faster you can level, but then you need to kill, or you can kill the same level stuff faster, but then you need to find higher level stuff in order to kill those faster, and yada yada, onwards and upwards. But this one has like gear and stuff attached, and it's fantasy based, and like it's just way better. You wouldn't understand. People do pay for power leveling and definitely used to buy accounts and whatnot. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, because I want to be max level now.
A froglope one night.
Why should I wait? Because if I'm max level, it means that I'm good at the game and I can do all the things that you can't because you're not max level. So yeah. Meanwhile, it's like that misses the entire point of the game, or at least a lot of the fun of the game. It's not allowed, but you can sell a fungi on P99 green for $800. Don't ask me how I know. No, there's a lot of RMT that happens that is attempted to be hidden behind something else, but like RMTers will eventually get caught. You know, it's like, that's awful weird that you traded these items to this person for nothing. We didn't see a transaction happen there. There was no other like service rendered there, I guess, other than just providing this fungi tunic. Let's investigate that. And then let's pull up your chat logs. So yeah, never a good idea for RMT. And plus it kills servers when you do that. You know, live servers have RMT-ish elements to them because, you know, chrono. And that's their model. Okay. Ooh, we got a lot of these in here. Where am I? Oh boy. Can we... Oh, this is... Oh, and a pet break. Don't tell me that was a pet break too. Okay, all right, we're good. Spicy! We're getting spicy in here. Okay, so our wizard is AFK. But it's a good thing that our enchanter is not. So we're good here. We're getting some good DPS happening, so I'm happy about that. You. Hello.
Interrupted.
Who cares that I don't know how to use Feign Death, right?
Interrupted.
Ooh, stop interrupting me. Yo, bro, can you don't? Okay, there we go. All right, how about you? One night. I need Vampiric Embrace up. Thank you. I really need to make an assist macro. Because I'm just kind of doing it by looking at stuff. Oh. Is that all of them? I guess we got all of them. Nice. Anybody over here? Nobody over there. Okay, Erd. Oh, I heard that. Let me get rid of these. Yeah. Yep. And then, yep. Get rid of that. Oh, more. Viz-Knight. Okay. Blackened Wand. What is a blackened wand for? Anybody happen to know offhand what a blackened wand is for? Is it just a magic resist item, or is there some deeper meaning to it? Something hidden. Zolnite. Let's see. Anybody up here? Zolnite? We may get a Zolnite pop up here in 3 seconds.
All night.
Zolnite? Oh, that's the one downstairs. Hello. One of the Burning Dead and Monk Sash quests according to the wiki. Oh, all right. Well, there we go. So something that I've been looking into recently that I did in the past and now starting to think about it is brewing beer. I'm thinking about getting into it. Don't have anything for it yet. It's just kind of an idea, but brewing beer seems like it's a lot of fun. And I think for Christmas I'm gonna gift myself a one of those brewery in a kit. It's a lot of waiting at first, is it? Have you done it before? Classic Oregonian. Yep. We've got a tiny little kitchen here, and so it would be a oh, that's me with the spell effects.
Spawning a froglope DAR9.
Should be a little bit tough, but not too bad. Darn it. But yeah, one of those brewer in a box deals, like, you know, you can get for really cheap off of Amazon or something like that. Try that out. Do like a little, I don't know, an ale or something. Try brewing it, put it in bottles, let it sit. I know that you gotta let it sit for like 3 weeks or something like that in bottles, bottle, condition them, that kind of stuff. But yeah, like I've wanted to get into brewing beer for a long time. I just know nothing about it. And so trying to do a little bit more research into it. And so if anybody happens to know, not enough to have pointers, but enough to know that waiting on the first batch is rough because it can take a while and you probably don't have it dialed in perfectly just yet. So it's not like it's amazing right away. It's all about the quality of the worder. Yeah, we don't have very good quality water around here. We've got city water, and it's not great. But yeah, I'm wondering about it. So, like the waiting part, I think is fine. Like, you know, put it in the closet for 3 weeks or whatever, and then you're just wondering, like, how did it do? But writing everything down is what I've heard that you're supposed to do. You know, don't go into it thinking that you can just remember everything by rote. So that way you can make adjustments later on. So like if your first batch comes out and it's terrible, which it almost certainly will be, you can stick and move from there. Keeping records equals good beer. Makes sense. Yeah, I mentioned it to Mrs. Alpha, and she's like, yeah, that'd be really fun. Do you want to do that? I'm like, yeah. You want to be my brew buddy? Because the story I always hear about people who get started is like, yeah, you just do it in your garage, and you invite your friends over, and you know, you have your brew day, and then when it comes time to drink, you invite everybody over. You have another brew day as you drink that beer, and you make adjustments from there. Damn, now I want a beer. It's been a hot minute. I'm kind of craving beer myself. We don't have any here in the house or the apartment, which I'm a little bit sad of, but at the same time, I'm not mad at it. There's a really good brewery, or there's a few good breweries here in Sacramento, and
spawning a froglope.
They do like the fruitier IPAs quite a bit. A lot of seltzers. I know that's popular. Hard for me to justify buying it in this economy. True. That's why I stick with PBR. Honestly, PBR never wrong. At $20 for a 30 pack, and it tastes pretty decent. Hey, I'm into it. So, yeah, we do that. Was doing White Claw for a while and Vizzies, but when it costs $25 for a 12-pack now, it's like, nah,
Spawning the Froglokes all night.
Not gonna do that. Where's this Zolnite? I knew you were right there. Salster, welcome in. I think I remember Natty Lights being 14 bucks a 30-pack back in high school. Yeah, I think they're still around there. Natty Light. And you know, it's not terrible. When you just want to have a beer, yeah. I see older and older people buying Natty Light in the grocery store lately. I believe it. I believe it. Yep. Natty Light, Rolling Rock, PBR, Miller Lite. All good choices. All right. Our wizard is AFK. I get local brewery 6-packs for $7. Man, oh, there's a deal. I like that.
Spawning a Frogloke one night.
2 times in 6 months? Oh, dang. Sorry to hear that. Okay. We're attacking you. If only beer didn't have calories. If only it didn't have calories. Thankfully, PBR only has 100 calories per can, come to find out. So it's on the same level as White Claw, which people tout as being a low-calorie option. You've got those other ones where it's like Miller Sport or something. I forget. Which are like 65 calories, which is like, okay, that's not bad either. Lily Software Engineer will work for food. Somebody get this guy a job. Went to San Diego recently and discovered Buena Vista. I've not heard of Buena Vista. What's their deal? Want to hear about it. But yeah, that's why we keep it cheap around here. You know, it's okay to have a party on $20 with a 30-pack. In my mind, that's enough beer for a good couple of weeks. To be like Modelo, very cool. Like that. Let's see. Anybody? Anybody up here? Oh, we got a couple. Oh, hello. Hi there, One Night. McMenamins has a mean porter. I've never heard of McMenamins either. I guess I also don't go for porters. Typically. I'm not a druid or a wizard, so I tend to stick with non-porter. I'm like a wheat beer.
Spawning a Froglokes all night.
Thank you. Please clap. Yeah, hefts. Yep. Wheat ale's the best, yeah. Weinstefaner is my favorite hef. You're a seltzer guy. Let's be real. Hey, Total Witch Vibe. Welcome back. I was a seltzer guy because I thought that it was low calorie, which come to find out, so is PBR. And so I turned into a PBR guy because you can get a lot more PBR than you can get a White Claw. Hefeweizen is my favorite. Yeah. Hefeweizen. Stun you. You're stunned. Lagers are really good too. Yes. Yep. Like those really malty, like Martsons and stuff too. Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. Don't really care for IPAs personally, but there are a handful that I appreciate. Yeah, the low bitter IPAs, super good. Some people crave that like dank taste, and I'm like, nah, I'm good off of that. You know, I don't drink beer to like claim that, oh yeah, the IBUs are like 4,000. Like, no, I don't. I drink something because it tastes good. And I would argue that high bitterness IPAs do not fit that category. Sorry. But give me like a really super juicy mango, citrusy, fruit flavored fruit juice IPA. Yeah, I'm all about it. Grew up near Philly, so we used to drink Yingling religiously before the family went all in for Trump. I've never had Yingling. So, what style is Yingling? I'm actually not positive.
Spawning a
I just honestly like juicy IPAs, PBR, and like kind of the unfiltered stuff. I love unfiltered beer. Super good. Any around here? Any around here? Nope. I'm going to have to go get a beer. I'm craving one. Yingling is a lager. Okay.
Spawning a froglokes all night.
Yeah, I could really use a beer too. Might have to go get one later when Mrs. Alpha gets back. We might make a little trip over to Bike Dog Brewing, which is our favorite. There's a place in Denver that does cask. Ooh, it's not a style of beer that's non-carbonated, kept in cask, and uses gravity to pour. Dangerous because they go down insanely fast. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, those are really good. Those and barley wines and stuff. Oh, so good. Yeah, she's got to be at work at 6 a.m. tomorrow. So when she gets back, we may go snag a couple and bring Julia the Bup with us.
Spawning a froglokes all night.
But then be back in enough time for her to go to work. I'm also hungry. Oh man, I'm working off of 400 calories so far today. I'm hurting.
Frogloke shaman.
Oh, did I disarm it? I sure did. That weapon is mine. Thank you. There we go. So 13% in. Not bad. Oh, there we go. Get around you. Thief! Yeah.
Spawning a frog.
Well, look, I knocked it out of its hand. Therefore, it's mine. It belongs to me. It's mine by right. By medieval law. Uh-oh. Hello? Oh, there you are. There you are. When are key rings? Yeah, when are key rings? So Can't argue with that. Yeah, that's right. So, a question was asked in our group chat. When are key rings coming in? I don't know. I would very much love to get a key ring. I don't think we're going to get key rings. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. So, Plane of Air is going to be real fun. Oh, hello, One Night.
Spawning a frogloke one night.
Here we go. Minotaur pet break.
Interrupted. Spawning a frogloke one night.
Okay. Let me check something here. Okay. Okay. Oh, yep, there's one. Get over here.
Spawning a frogloke one night.
Oh, we got two. Okay. All right. I need to rebuff myself. This is why I need that Gina alert. Like, hey, stupid. You're missing a key buff on yourself here. Let's get this.
Interrupted.
Oh, okay. That interrupt one is good. I like that.
Interrupted.
Are you still using your meal delivery service? No. So we stopped that. Now I'm doing the actual meal prepping. So it's much cheaper, which is nice. And I'm able to control the amount of calories a little bit better because I was using Factor and they're great.
A froglokes all night.
They make some great food. It's very filling. It's higher in calories and it is just kind of expensive. And so using that for a while and then realizing like, okay, getting 18 meals per week. And then a lot of times I was not able to eat all of them because when you have a significant other and it's like, oh, one of us is getting meals and the other one isn't, it's like, okay, well, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Ooh, all right, thank you for the hydrate and the push-ups. I gotta refill here. So using those services as templates is often the way to go, honestly. Yeah, and so with Factor, I was doing their high protein option or meal plan, and it was good. It was like 750 per meal, 750 calories per meal. And let's see, 40 produce. But now I wanted to be on a caloric deficit, and so switch it over to 1,200 calories total per day. And so meal prepping, just way cheaper. We spend $100 a week for two people eating for $100 a week. And that is 7 days, 3 meals a day. So it's very, very doable doing that as opposed to $200 a week for 18 meals total. We're getting 42 meals for half the price. Let's see. There we go. I can buy your own peppers. Yeah, exactly. So doing that, it's a lot nicer. We're in the end of week 2 of doing meal prep. We use Sunday as the day to to go grocery shopping. She does a lot of coupon clipping online, and so we save quite a bit of money doing that.
Spawning a frog shaman.
It's through our local grocery store here, which is very nice. And we just ordered online, and we're ready to go. Oh, come here, Yun Shaman. So I like it a lot. Got some containers. Got these little Tupperware containers, really cheap. So for $40, I got 40 containers with lids. You can wash and everything. It's very nice. So yeah, it's great. I like it. I just get very hungry right now. One upside of the pandemic is how much better farmers market vendors and whatnot are doing with online orders. Oh yeah, out of necessity too. Yeah, it forced a lot of people to.
Spawning a frogloak Zolnite.
Where's the Zolnite? Are you here? Are you here? Are you upstairs? No, you're around the corner, aren't you? Zolnite? Zolnite? Oh, yep, there it is. Forced a lot of people to kind of upgrade their point of sale systems and everything. So, but yeah, no, farmers market, super great. Definitely do that. Oh, we got that.
Spawning a frogloak Zolnite.
I'm still looking for a. I'll re-up on Vampiric Embrace here.
Spawning a frogloak Urd shaman.
Techie, not sure if you follow Pokemon the card game, but just completed my 151 master set 10 minutes ago. What is that? That's the original 151, I know that. But what is it? 151 are the only real Pokemon. There we go. I used to be able to name the Pokemon in order. I thought it was pretty good. Not anymore, though. Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur. No, wait. Yeah. Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree. Am I doing it right? Am I doing it right? Yes, that in the new Scarlet set. Ooh, what is that? Uh-oh.
Interrupted.
Uh-oh. Ever watch Brian David Gilbert do the Pokerap? I have not.
Spawning a frog.
Highly recommend. I've seen the original Pokerap. But I've never seen it performed by. I actually don't know who that is. Who is Brian David Gilbert? Buffs are still up, still going. He does slightly absurdist comedy on YouTube. Used to work for Polygon. Interesting. I read that as Porygon at first, and I'm like, what? Porygon is a company? The Pokemon has a company?
Spawning a frogloak one night.
I guess it's not far off, right? Let's see.
Spawning a froglope one night.
Iron Nerd, welcome in. How are you? Happy Saturday. All right. Let's see. Let's check over here. Any... So, oh, yes. Hello. Sir? There we go. See if I can disarm this guy. Did I disarm him? No. Oh.
Spawning a froglope one night.
Still have no idea where we are within Lower Guck. He's the guy who they hired to keep the weird vibes that went away when the McElroy brothers left Polygon to focus on their podcast empire. Oh. I'm still lost. I am not up on the who's who of a lot of stuff.
Spawning a froglopes all night.
Oh, I am stunned. I'm not stunned. I was just alt-tabbed, I guess. There are 5,000 podcast empires. That's fair. Yeah. I wish I knew. I don't. Oh. Oh. Vampiric Embrace. You might like their actual play podcast, The Adventure Zone. Oh, I've heard of The Adventure Zone. Is that the same people? You're good tonight, just out here pumping some Soul B XP. Love to hear it. Absolutely love that. Which camp are you doing in Soul B? Yeah, those guys? Awesome. I've heard good things about The Adventure Zone. That, Dimension 20, obviously Critical Role. And I'm sure there's others. Those are the only three that I know that are like the bigger ones. You're doing Royals. Nice. Where the heck are we? Upper to in at the... Oh, we're over there. Oh my gosh. I don't think I'm going to be able to go that way. Brennan Lee Mulligan at Dimension 20 is awesome. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Honestly, the other stuff on Dropout is good too. Can honestly recommend this subscription. The comedy trivia like game show that they do, I forget what it's called. Is super funny. Okay.
Spawning a Froglogoon Shaman.
Got shamans. I know where those guys are. Actually. Yes, actually is one of them. That's a really good one. The one where it's Brennan and the other guys doing the game where you don't know the rules until you start playing. They did that one for a while, and then it's the like sound effects. Well, Game Changer. Yeah, Game Changer. The other one where they're acting out little like sounds and stuff like that. Make some noise. Yeah. Oh, so funny. I love it.
Spawning a Froglopes all night.
All those shows, super funny. Okay, just in case. Let's see here. Iron Nerd, thank you for that follow. Absolutely appreciate that. And happy Saturday. Absolutely appreciate that. Oh, we are evacing here, I believe. Let's see.
Spawning a Froglogourd Shaman.
Getting respawns happening. I think we're moving here. Snuggle up. Okay. It's crazy the guy who hosts Game Changer is the son of the Secretary of Labor under Bill Clinton. I did not know that. Wow. Okay. So we are heading out here, and then let's see where we at. We block. Oh, hello.
Spawning a Froglogs all night.
Oh, we're at the undead side entrance. Okay. All right, so we're gonna be running out this way, and let's see. Perfect. Okay. So here's what we're doing. There we are. Whoa! Watch out! Watch out, everybody. All right, where are we at? Where is there it is. Awesome. As we run out. But I think that's where we're gonna call it right there. Only because Mrs. Alpha is on her way back and we're gonna go hang out a little bit. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring this party on over to Zaid. So you can hang out right here, and there's an Extra Life event going on right now where Zaid is participating in that. And I heard that Go Carnage actually showed up and dropped $1,500 towards that charity on stream. Very, very cool. So keep it right here, and everybody, thank you so much for joining me here. Big long Saturday. It was absolutely incredible. I love it. I absolutely love doing Big Long Saturday. It is one of my favorite things. Let's see. Let's make sure that we've got the... There we go. There it is. So we're starting that raid. But yes, once again, thank you everybody so much. Thank you everybody on YouTube as well. All the YouTube comments and likes and everything. Things are starting to pick up over there. So we're probably going to do some YouTube specific content here very soon. So I will see everybody next weekend for another Big Long Saturday. And I will see everybody over on Zaid's stream. So let's go say hi. Thank you once again. And I will see you over there.
Awesome streamer, one of my favorites. Give him a follow, show him some love. If you're just tuning in, there is nothing different except the person who's streaming. It's the same exact group that you've been watching for hours.